centered on Matt just being a Chuck Tingle character.
Like in like a given manifest form through like supernatural powers.
Yeah, just really actually.
I could see it. We'll have to ask him when he gets back.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Taking bets. Oh god.
Taking bets. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is gonna make good audio. Oh god, I'm so glad I don't edit anything.
Oh. Yeah, man. Why do I keep getting logged out? That's annoying.
Having some technical difficulties.
All right, for your technical difficulties, I give you this.
What have you done?
How? How do you even?
Man, I love toilets with threatening auras.
Literally, that's the page it was from.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
I'm just trying to understand how this works.
Well, so there's a platform that folds down. This is basically what like ship facilities have to do.
Yeah.
Like I would not be surprised if this is like in a boat.
Houseboat.
Nightmare.
Oh, I thought you'd have to do like weird Mario platforming to get over there. And
I would love that.
I mean, if you got to go real bad.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Hannah had a question.
Sure.
That I'm reiterating for you.
Okay.
Which is that we'd like to know collectively,
all right,
if you are in fact a character from a Chuck Tingle novel, and not actually some kind of flesh being.
I mean, why not both?
I suppose that is potentially possible.
Hey.
I also really like that this is all in the recording.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, gang.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? What the fuck's this about?
Look, I don't know. I wasn't part of this. I don't get this conversation. Why this is a question?
Eli's just hands up, backing away
slowly. This is an intervention. Yeah, you need help.
Listen, we're not
just here to support you.
No, we're just
what is this about?
Hannah just wanted to know.
We're just concerned for you.
You know, I've noticed some patterns, and I just.
I think it's the chocolate milk. I think it's the chocolate milk.
Yeah, it's just stop getting
the chocolate milk.
I have a serious question.
You have a counter question. I see.
Please.
That's exactly what you would do if you were a character from a Chuck Tingle novel.
It's not a counter question. It's a serious question. The serious question is, what the fuck is this about? Why is this question coming up?
I don't know.
Well, Hannah? Hannah?
Yeah.
Where did this come from?
Where did this come from, Hannah?
So, is everyone familiar with Chuck Tingle tropes?
Like, vaguely.
Oh, I'm very
no.
I very much am.
I'm familiar with his absurd book titles, nothing more, really.
Okay, I know too much then. So the protag always gets drunk off of chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk is a big thing in Chuck Tingle lore.
Mm-hmm.
Any hot T-Rexes in your area, Matt? I'm just saying.
You might have a chance.
Have you noticed things having more personality than usual, and also maybe coming on to you that you would not expect?
Oh, honey, I don't think you understand how my dating life works.
We're all same.
Oh.
But a more serious question, actually. Who told you?
Bruh. Bruh.
No one else has to know. Oh.
I actually feel like I got whiplash from that one. Like, actively, I was like, oh.
Funny.
Was it Chuck? Did Chuck talk?
It was.
Did Tingle talk?
Fuck. Fuck,
I
man.
told him he could profit off me, but he couldn't tell anybody.
The good doctor had nothing to do with it.
I got tingled again. Oh no.
Dr. Tingle is a good man.
Oh,
Don't talk about him like that. Don't talk about him that way.
How long has this recording been going on, Cole?
Oh, basically since Matt. I think literally exactly since Matt left. And I'm glad for that.
Love that.
I'm also glad this is just for us, as always.
yes.
Incredible.
Man, I can't imagine the pressures of someone for whom they create things that people listen to. I just don't. I can't imagine what that could possibly be like.
You seriously might want to create timestamps for these just for your own convenience, Cole.
So much work. No editing. No editing allowed. We go from 0 to upload every time.
Hit send.
That's all I do, and occasionally I go, I'll put a title on here, I guess.
No.
Most of them don't even have descriptions.
Jane Austen MMO for Socialite shuts down. No.
Oh,
This is terrible
wait,
news.
what was it called?
It's I've already forgotten.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
What's
Is
it
it
called?
something online?
Um,
Jane's Quest? I don't know.
Jane's Quest.
I'm not surprised because it was never done and always kind of awful. But also very funny conceptually.
Everjane.
Everjane, right? The
Everjane.
Jane Austen MMO.
Yeah. I wanted to play it so bad, but it wasn't playable. It's broken.
No, it's kind of always
now it's
been that
gone.
way. Yeah.
Now it's just gone.
Yeah.
I'm sad. I wanted to play it.
Has an interesting development history.
It's a weird one.
That's a different. Now I'm thinking about Everjane.
Focus. Get pounded in the
Right.
butt by chocolate milk like me.
Right. Yeah. I gotta keep my eyes on the prize.
The handsome manifestation of chocolate milk.
We don't even have any milk in the house.
That is. Really
My rents are
disappointing.
doing some kind of biblical fast thing with their church.
And you can't have milk? That to me sounds
Not
blasphemous.
allowed. It's a vegan-ish diet, basically. And it's very funny because my dad's just like, "Oh, I got you these like cook ready to make like Alfredo things in case you want like a thing," and I was just like, "Cool." And they require milk to make,
Yeah.
so I can't actually make them, which is funny.
Smuggle you some milk.
I can just
I
go
know.
buy milk. It's not a problem. It's not like it's banned from the
just saying.
house.
Do we need to send you care boxes?
I mean, I would just like that in the first place.
Yeah.
GM care boxes, so it's like Doritos,
God.
dice, and like like zines. That would be very funny. That would be
Alright,
good.
time to buy a child on Wayfair.
Funny.
Anyway.
I haven't had new dice in a very long time. Anyway.
Literally just bought 3 sets. I'm so upset. You want one of them?
No.
Because I only
want more-
got
see,
the 3rd set to get the free shipping.
I
I'm gonna be honest.
I want the joy of opening new dice and being like, new dice. I do not want to be in possession of more dice. All right, I have a separate box just for D6s. Like,
Yeah.
this is it's all just different.
Yeah.
I don't need more dice, and that's not including like the brick of d6s, or the little things of, and the whole. I've got the tray that's full of it. I don't need any more.
Yeah.
I want more, but I don't need any more. Except for I do want a set of custom vampire dice though. Like the d10s with the blood die. I do.
Yeah.
They make metal ones, and they're good.
You're still enjoying my Vampire Masquerade book?
Yeah, I'm still working my way through it. I want to play it really bad with y'all. I think you all would really, really like Vampire. Especially with how political y'all tend to get in general, and it is a very political game.
Whoops.
I think y'all would like that a lot.
This is literally the only like D&D group that I can actually somewhat get political with. all others are like, no.
Only monsters.
Literally.
No geopolitics. Only monster slay.
Pretty much.
You don't want to think about the real world in this fantasy game? What?
I mean,
let's think.
It's not exactly that kind of politics.
No.
But,
No, I'm just joking around.
That's fair. Anyway, we're not playing Vampire right now. We're playing Firefly.
We are not.
And it's only taken this long to get started.
Literally this long.
You need to catch up a little.
I stretch.
Bitch.
Dude, you can buy a beanbag off of Wayfair? Holy shit.
What?
Okay.
What?
I could go for a beanbag.
I'm so excited.
Maybe like one of those like giant hamburger patty beanbags, like you know the ones. Yeah, like the giant.
I want the big
like,
foam-filled
3x3
beanbags that are the size of a couch, like Julia had.
Oh my god!
And them all had in their apartment. The beans.
The big bean.
They ended up just like getting rid of those, didn't they?
They had to leave it behind.
Yeah.
That's sad.
So there's no telling what has happened to it.
Gone.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm sorry.
It wasn't there when I was there.
We can continue now. My bad.
Okay.
Beans.
I'm shopping for a new place.
Yeah, fair enough. So, last time, some things happened. You were interrogated by the ship's primary lawkeep for a little bit. You you had a lot of interesting conversations. Lots of intrigue was had. And then a certain calamity happened on your ship as the triage does triage mean the same thing as trio? I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Triage isn't triage the medical thing? Medical triage? Like, what is? God, now I need to know this. Keep going.
The trio of bombs that were planted on the exterior hull of the Lovelace went off directly over the crew quarters, thusly injuring Lynn and Felix quite heavily.
What?
And that's where we are right now. So we're gonna do a couple of things. We're actually gonna play this in beats because I believe that this is a particularly time-sensitive scenario that we're in at the moment. So Lynn and Felix, in particular, currently have, I believe it's D10?
D10.
Strapped to wounds.
Yeah, they do.
Are currently effectively bleeding out.
Yep.
So they have... have we talked about how timed actions work in the system?
Vaguely.
It's a good thing to refresh because I also just re-looked at all everything works. So effectively, we're going to have a set number of beats. In each beat, you can take an action. You basically get one dice roll to do whatever you want, and we get to decide how long beats are and how much time you have until certain things happen. So probably most importantly is Felix and Lynn have 3 beats until they pass out. And are going to be effectively removed from not the scene. They're not dying. Although, we'll see what happens. Depending on how that goes. So they're going to become unconscious in 3 beats and have those 3 beats to do whatever they may need to. The things that I would say the biggest problems I'd say that need to get resolved for the moment are the fact that they are both in some serious danger, and the bombs have started a pretty serious electrical fire on the ship.
Yeah.
In addition to the ship's general systems being severely impaired currently. So one thing I think is particularly relevant is at the end of last session when Doc Joshua, you and the captain, when you came into the bridge in order to review the security document, you said that you locked the door behind you to make sure no one else could get in.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you sure did.
No.
And now that the ship's systems are in flux, that door is not opening properly. And it looks to be that the combination of the electrical fire, emergency things going off, and the ship's systems being severely damaged, that the ship has come into a certain state of lockdown. Those of you who understand the ship's tech would know it's basically responding as if there were a hull breach while it was in the black. Which means doors are shut down, everything's being isolated from each other or itself in order to get that stuff figured out. So 3 beats until Felix and Lynn are unconscious, unless they do something to prevent that. And I'm gonna go ahead and say 5 beats until the electrical fire goes from being a temporary complication to a long-term complication.
Okay.
And other things about beats is they can be taken in any order by person. Protocol is basically whoever speaks up first gets to go first. And things don't necessarily happen. We take things into account on how they would happen for the scene. So if one person says they want to do something and then someone else says they want to do something, they don't necessarily happen in that order. Things may happen simultaneously or slightly out of order. It depends on how the scene flows properly.
Okay.
Lynn, I would like to check in on how you're doing and kind of I just want to know how you're handling the situation.
I feel like I need to know. I need to know what the situation looks like for me to, I think, react correctly. Because in my head, it could be he is either seriously wounded and is bleeding out very badly, or this is not quite that bad.
So you are seriously wounded, definitely.
Okay.
Very, very badly. There are pieces of metal in you, I would say the size of playing cards. Kind of strewn about. For a more detailed example of what happened from your personal perspective, what happened, right? So, what were you doing in your room when the blast went off?
Oh, I feel like this is really bad because I think he would be up next to the wall where his bed is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think he really took a lot of the brunt.
Yeah. So you're imagining your bed basically next to the wall where you just lie
he was probably sitting on it and it's lofted a little bit, so he also fell.
Yeah. So the charges directional shaped charges that were placed on the exterior of the hull, basically along the end of each, along the side that the crew quarters is.
Yeah.
And I think you got a little lucky in that the charge wasn't just like square behind your back, because then you definitely wouldn't be alive. It was somewhat more off center, so it blows a hole through the side of your room, and you end up catching a whole bunch of shrapnel in like your back along the side, and then several shards in the back, and the force of the blast itself is also going to knock you and probably a lot of the other heavy things in the room around and down. You mentioned you have like a punching bag or like a training dummy kind of thing in your room before, right?
Yeah, it's like in the middle of the room, and it's like the sandy bottomed ones where you can just hit the shit out of it and it just bounces back.
Pops back up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that definitely like those are heavy as shit. So like, and that's like that got thrown around. It probably put like a dent in the wall actually, because it got like launched into it with. But there's a dent in the wall from where the dummy hit the wall, and there's a dent in the wall from where you hit the wall.
God.
Yeah, that's about right.
Which I would imagine would make you pretty dazed, at least for the moment, and maybe not perfectly aware of the fact that you have a bunch of shrapnel in you at the moment. You've got... I'm going to go ahead and say mostly full mobility, but it's going to hurt real bad.
Yeah.
At least, yeah, you've got mostly full mobility for the time. It's the kind of thing, have you ever experienced getting, like...
Getting blown up?
I'm gonna describe an experience I've had, and I don't know if this is gonna be relatable or not. When you get stuck pretty bad with a knife or a big thorn...
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
You won't always notice that it's there until you, like, look at it.
Yeah, that's one of those dangerous parts of getting stabbed, is you usually won't feel it until later.
Yeah. So it probably takes you a second to even properly register. Maybe you see it through, like, the broken reflection of a mirror in your room. And just see that, like, there's just, like, blood pouring out of your side.
Yeah.
You probably notice the blood before anything else.
Yeah,
because it's ruining your clothes.
Yeah. What is all this red shit on my blue coat?
I just got this.
Yeah. So that's kind of the sitch.
I'm trying to like imagine where he is in his room, and I like to think that he is like on the little staircase that gets him up to his loft, like face towards the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of like, I'm not even sure how that, he tries to get up. I'm sure he falls down the rest of the stairs, which helps nothing at all. And he is probably like, I think Lynn's looking around, sees the hole in his wall, and I think he can put it together what happened pretty quick, but I think you're right. I don't think he knows how injured he is. Can I leave the room?
Yeah.
So the door opens up.
The door, so each section of the ship has been isolated from each other. And because the blast was in the crew quarters is open to itself. I have a map of the ship, I just realized.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
that might be super usul for this particular scene.
Yeah.
Give me one
All right, Lynn, go ahead and claim
it.
a room, please. So I can also claim one. You're gonna repost it in ArcDocs and pics?
Yes.
Yes?
It should.
Okay,
it should already be there, but I'm gonna repost it.
Oh yeah, it's in there already. I see it.
Is it
a little up?
It should be, but it may or may not be.
It is not.
It is not? Cool.
No.
I'll also just resend it. Doink.
God, it's such a large image.
Yeah. It's
zoomed in.
It's big.
It's a big image.
Big friend. Yeah, so the I also have left some blanks. We haven't fully identified, like... I purposefully made it to be a vague map of the ship.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. Well... Oh, never mind. Sorry.
So, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay. So the bridge has been isolated from that crew hallway, as has been isolated from the galley, has been isolated from, I'm going to go ahead and say, just generally speaking, the lower deck.
Okay.
So because the breach has been identified in the crew quarters, it's basically locked down all entrances to and from that hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So you can get into the hallway.
But getting into those rooms.
But getting into anything beyond that is going to be a struggle.
Yeah. I feel like I would know that Felix was there also. Like, we probably were not too far behind each other.
Seems reasonable.
So I think his first thought is, like, is Felix still alive?
Yeah.
And I think he, like, tries to walk to your room and is just, like, dragging himself across the wall, to be honest.
All right. I was gonna say a thing.
Did it have to do with Felix's alive or dead status?
No, Felix is definitely alive. I think Felix is in about as good a state as you are. Although I'm also fairly certain that Felix is definitely not as fit as you are.
No.
So maybe significantly less mobile than you are.
Yeah, I kind of figured. It's yeah. Since Lynn was facing away from the wall, Felix is probably like sitting on his bed facing the wall. I like to imagine that he had like an old family photo, maybe like a photo of his actual mother on the wall. And well, that's fucking gone now.
I like to think that it's got the dramatic like quarter circle singe of having been in like a house fire and it's like fluttering up against the wall.
Yeah.
A specific portion of the photo has been dramatically singed and is now unreadable.
Yeah.
And it was the mother.
Yeah, it's just the head up is just like gone.
So yeah,
yeah. So probably the same,
bit,
like front and side. Maybe a lot more on the arm.
So
yeah. Oh, the thing I was gonna say. I'm gonna go ahead and call segments. I'm gonna say segments are about a minute ish. Each beat. So you've got like about a minute of action before the next beat, and you've got 5 beats before the electrical fire is a problem, and 3 beats before Felix and Lynn are unconscious, unless they do something to change that.
I think this is hilarious that you think either of us are going to be able to do anything.
Hey, you tell me. Like, if you want to or try to do anything, that's up to you.
Felix has a D8 in treat. I'm try.
You can definitely try.
I'm definitely going to try this, Felix. Not going to work, but hey.
Yeah, so Felix is going to try. Is going to effectively going to like recognize that he's heavily injured and is going to try and like patch up some of that, or at least like put himself in such a state as to maybe not bleed out so fast.
Yeah.
Make
Panic set in,
there
we're
be
just
more
like,
blood.
holy shit. He's gonna try and make sure that he isn't losing all the blood in his body currently.
All the blood.
So he definitely is going to try to do something.
Yeah.
Probably won't make it, but he's definitely going to try. So can I go ahead?
Yeah, so I need to roll state.
Count to roll. Okay.
So I'm gonna set a difficulty. I'm just gonna go ahead and set difficulty at a D12.
Okay.
And then I'm going to be rolling your D10 for shrapnel wounds.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
That is a D10. All right, cool. All right, so that is stakes at 13.
Okay. So it's D8 for treat. Am I gonna have to use physical, or would mental be better? Just because physical is kind of, a little.
I'd give you physical because you're gonna be actively fighting the shakes, doing this.
Okay.
Like you're literally physically stabilizing yourself is going to be a physical challenge as much as it will be a mental challenge.
Okay. I'm gonna literally have to get max in order to beat this, unfortunately. So I'm already prepared that I'm not gonna pass this, but I'm still trying.
Oh, I love this. I love the idea of you failing and Lynn just crouching over your body I'm sorry.
No.
Okay. So there's a 1.
Ooh, that's fun.
So
I love ones.
I got a 6. I got a 6.
Oh.
Cool.
I got a 6 and a 1.
Sixes are cool. So you get a plot point.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I do. I got 2 now.
And in trying to patch yourself up, I think you kind of immediately go to all right, I need to make the blood stop coming out of me. And you make the rookie mistake of pulling the shrapnel out of you.
Pulling one of the shrapnel out, yeah. Yeah.
And I'm just going to go ahead and escalate the D10 to a D12.
Yep. Yep. Cool.
So Lynn, you make it to the doorway just in time to see Felix try and pull a piece of shrapnel out of their midsection and just immediately realize that was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Cap and Doc.
Yep.
Yeah.
You've got to beat.
Shoot. Okay.
I think Doc immediately goes on the comms and be like, all right, what the fuck happened to anyone in the ship that can hear?
You pick up a dead mic.
This is going out to everything. Completely a dead mic.
Yeah.
I mean, with our heads so close to the explosion, they probably knocked him out. We're lucky to be alive, honestly.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if your ears weren't just absolutely ringing. Also,
oh yeah,
if y'all weren't just fucking deafened for a bit.
Hearing is going to be a problem. Just kind of the shell shock of being very close to an explosive.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, no. Realizing this, I think Solace is just going to immediately beeline it to Lynn's room. If they're totally rattled, we didn't catch any of the blast, but I'm sure that was fucking shocking as hell.
That's a good
idea.
idea.
Open the door.
The door is locked.
Door's locked.
Would
you can try and force it open. You can
try
and
I'm literally
mess
about
with the
to
electronics. You can
let me look at
try and bust the cockpit window and try and get out that way. You can.
There is a hole in the hole. I don't know if I would know that yet.
Unlikely.
I would know a bit about things like any hatches, ventilation. Trying to think of other ways.
Vents would be real small. I'm also going to draw your attention to the fact that the doors are locked. The lockdown is a D6
D6.
complication. Okay. So this is something I've specifically set to be overcomeable if you want to attempt to, but there are definitely other ways if you want to get creative.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm fine with brute forcing it together.
I was about to say, if we can work together to just straight up pry the door open, then that's just...
Yeah, so that's...
Absolutely.
So D6 for the lockdown complication, plus the... I'm going to go ahead and set a D...
Physical...
I'll say
Labor?
D8 difficulty, and then another D8 for the electrical fire. That is making things a problem. Or no, it would be a D10 for... I guess I could roll all three, but on the Fritz is a lot more of a problem for this than the fire. So that is stakes. So then for... I'll set stakes first, and then we can talk about things. Ooh, I rolled a 1. I rolled an opportunity. So that is stakes at 10, 4 and 6, and an opportunity, which means you can spend plot points to step back complications, and I have it all in the thing. What can you do with plot points? Yeah, take advantage of an opportunity to step back a complication, which would be. In this case, what would make the most sense would be stepping back either lockdown or electrical fire or on the Fritz.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the thing you want to do, you can also save your plot points. But that's stakes at 10.
Can I use Doc's plot point for electrical fire?
Sure.
I love that.
We'll figure out what that means
momentarily.
Yeah, but yes, absolutely.
Was that sarcasm?
No,
I legitimately love that idea, because I was thinking about like saying that out loud, but I was like, I'm not the one making this decision, so I won't.
I think the electrical fire is kind of the worst bit. I can't use my plot points really as Doc to really do anything except add another die into whatever treat roll. So I think the electrical fire is a little more important right now. Yeah. Sorry, Lynn.
No, I agree. I fully agree with you.
Yeah.
And I have ways that I can use my plot points, but I'm trying to save them for specific actions.
So, do you want to roll and I give you my, I guess, physical?
Yeah, so...
Try to help?
I think this is a problem, like, just the mere challenge of open the door somehow can be approached a lot of ways. So...
We both want to roll and add it together?
So, for helping... one of you will give the other a die, a skill die, specifically.
Okay. So it'll have to be a skill, not an attribute.
Not an attribute.
Okay.
So if you're forcing the door open, that would probably be physical and labor, or physical and fix, or mental and fix, if you're trying to, like, get the wires back in the right configuration to make it open, or mental and operate if you're trying to, like, slam your hands onto the try and get the computer to respond to get it to open properly. You could
I'm gonna go ahead and
some combination therein.
Solace,
do you have any of those?
Solace is pretty much only good at physical things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Solace is not technical enough to know how to do anything else.
Completely reasonable.
I can operate. I have a D4 in both fix and labor. I have a D6 in operate.
Yeah, okay. Then if you want to throw in labor, just like both just jamming on the door.
Yeah.
Seems completely reasonable.
So,
I feel like Doc's in more of a state that he just want to force it open, which would suck for me because that's a D4
adrenaline state.
But it sort of makes more sense for the character, unfortunately. So I'm gonna give you a D4 for it then.
Okay.
And then
could I also make the case for ship's captain?
I was gonna say, I think you should definitely add that. I would also give you lover to bits in this scenario. Because I imagine you being very concerned about the ship would give you a burst of energy in this scenario.
Okay.
I mean, we did have like a super like big moment with Ada in the ship last session.
Yeah,
I think both of those definitely apply.
But I'm not using the details that we gave for Love Her to Bits, where whenever you choose it's just Love Her to Bits.
You'd just be using it as the asset itself rather than the asset's trigger. Do you still have Yeehaw?
I do still have Yeehaw.
I think this is a Yeehaw moment.
I love this. Go.
This is a lot of dice. Jeez.
Yeah.
Can I use Yeehaw and Ship's Captain?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Everything that applies.
Jeez. Okay.
I'm rolling my D4 in solidarity, even though it's not going to help at all because you're rolling it.
Oh, you're going to roll
still
the D4.
rolling it. No, you can.
Oh, I can. Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
I just want to roll it just to make it look like I'm helping.
The extra labor that
It's the extra labor that Doc did because he's also brute forcing it.
I thought you said
Captain.
you had a D8 in labor.
No. I also have
God, no.
No. I have a D4 in labor and then a D8 in physical.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I also had.
And everything else was just going to be miserable. So.
Yeah, if you have something better than a D4, I would probably recommend it. But if you don't,
not anything
with D6.
Because I'll give you physical plus like operate or fix, like any combination of these skills.
What are the
operate is a D6.
My operate's also a D6, so you have the benefit there, anyways.
Okay. So.
And then physical would be a little bit less literally trying to pry the door open and a little more like breaking open a panel and purposefully short-circuiting it open.
Yeah.
But would still have all of the things we just described.
Okay. all right. I think I've got my.
So that would
be. If you do that,
Doc's D6.
If you do that, right? I'll give you a D6 then. Yeah.
So yes. Doc's D6 plus Solace's D6 for operate plus your physical die, which is
D8.
D8 plus your D8 for Ship's Captain.
Yep.
Plus your D8 for Yeehaw.
and
Plus
my
your D6 for Lover to Bits.
Yep.
And the target number is 10.
Got this.
Okay. We'll see. Please. All right, time to do quick mouse. That was a 7. 6.
You got
it. 3. So
7
and then
6.
2. So
cool.
No ones.
Yes.
No glitches.
No whammies.
So yeah, you succeed. You and Doc like tear open this like basically like the front panel of the door, exposing its like actual like hydraulics and mechanics and stuff like that, and are basically just like tear, and then the door like shunks open, and you can see that like the hallway that you're in front of between you and the and Lynn, who is now like in front of Felix's door.
Mm.
That entire hallway is like pretty on fire.
Whoops.
Pretty significantly on fire. It's particularly coming out of some of the ventilation. But because you like cracked the doors open in such a way, it actually ends up like breaking some of the hydraulic bits on the interior of it, and sends some pressurized gas shooting out into the hallway, which actually suppresses the fire a little bit.
Okay, sweet.
So we see Lynn, or like, what is everyone's position again?
Yeah, so you're both at the end of the hallway, right?
Right, in
the open doorway of the bridge. And there is fire between you, and you see Lynn, and a significant trail of blood from Lynn and Lynn's room, as he's in front of Felix's room.
Yeah, I'm just like.
So there's a fire between us, and then Lynn and Felix.
Correct.
Okay.
Which you may move through freely if you would like to.
I want to say Doc would, but
yeah, no, that's completely reasonable.
I would say just fucking vault over it, like shit. Like,
you think Doc has the mobility to do that? He's 60 years old.
Come here, old man.
65. He's 65.
How bad is the fire? We stepped it to.
So it's a D6
it's
currently.
D6 now.
The D6.
If you just go through it, totally fine. I'm gonna give you a D6 burn. Okay. If you do that. But then you also don't have to deal with it immediately. I guess if you want to get to Lynn and Felix right now, you just may do so. You don't have to roll for it or anything.
I'm sorry, Captain. I'm leaving you. This is a doctor's job.
Yeah, go for it. Fucking. That's your choice.
I'll take that D6. I'm gonna take that D6.
I'm just gonna call it like singed.
Yeah, at least one of us has to remain fucking whole, though.
I was gonna say you're on fire duty.
Now that you're out into the crew quarters hallway, I'm gonna say we're on the next beat. We're on the second beat.
Okay.
And you can hear through the holes in the hull that there are some alarms going on in the station.
Okay. Could be.
Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that.
So maybe could be a good thing if people will come help us.
We also have an illegal gun in Felix's room.
And we're doing a lot of illegal shit. We have.
That's kind of what this crew does.
I mean,
I'm not the fucking captain. This is okay.
I think, unless you wanted to go first, Cap, I think.
No, it doesn't matter.
Lynn, you do still have an action for beat 1.
Oh,
if you want to take it,
not taking
but
action.
You don't have to.
his actions are like from here, like at the door. He goes into Felix's room and like collapses next to him on his knees and is like, "Oh, Felix,
would you like to pass out dramatically?"
No. Not quite yet.
Not yet. All right, cool. Up to you, player agency. You can have, if you want anything to happen to Lynn, just say so, and it does.
I
can have another bomb go off.
Hey, you know what? Fine, let's do it.
I spend my plot point to make another bomb.
Well, we mentioned that Derby's quarters are upstairs too, right?
Correct.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, no. Derby's. Did I say where Derby's?
In a closet?
Derby's got a closet somewhere.
Derby's. I think I don't know. I was gonna say this earlier. Derby's stuff, I think I made clear, was on the lower deck, right below the infirmary, in that little closet right next to B.
Yeah, because I thought you were by the hydroponic garden. That was my understanding.
Yeah, sure.
Silly.
Works for me.
Not the hydroponic garden!
Those plants are going to need a little help.
No!
Well, now Ada's not taking care of them anymore either, so.
That's true. Yeah, it's if Lynn comes into
Felix's
Felix's
the real
room,
consequences here. Sorry.
I know, really. Felix will lean over and just kind of like grip hold onto Lynn's shoulders. Shoulder. Singular.
Yeah,
one that is not shrapnelled.
I think Lynn is just like gazing at your body in horror and is just like, I can't fix this. And I think he realizes he can't get up. So
yeah. I don't think Felix can really move.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't think that's a thing he can do currently.
Especially if it's like all up in your arms and stuff. He probably wouldn't want to.
I have a feeling like one of them's like embedded into his leg pretty badly, so it's not like he can walk.
Severed tendon.
Kinda all over the face.
It's pretty bad. So, yeah.
I think maybe like you're like a blanket from your bed or something is like on the floor within reach, and I think he grabs that and is just trying to like press it onto your wounds because that's like all he knows what to do. Like he has no idea what to do.
Yeah.
Would you like to make a treat roll?
Sure. Let's see if it helps at all.
Sure. So that's going to be Felix's shrapnel wounds at a D12.
Just a D12.
Difficulty at a D10.
So high.
Sure. So that's difficulty at 10.
That's way better when I did it.
Could I advocate for Street Samurai?
Yes, because you've said you've done some kind of like trauma
this is
stuff.
Yeah, this is not my first time having to fix people up, but this is a bit outside of my.
And Lynn still have. Oh, they don't have their asset anymore.
Which asset is that?
I thought they had an asset where it was just like kind of like buddies or something, or just kind of like brothers in arms almost. I don't remember.
Felix make a is that's a either an asset or a distinction that Felix has?
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I really don't remember because Felix has a thing for like side by side gain a D8 for stalwart friend.
That's that one.
That's a Felix thingy? I don't. Can he give that? I don't know.
No.
I was gonna say I don't
not
think
for this roll.
Yeah.
So the stakes were at 10?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
What'd you roll?
I got a 10.
Oh.
You try very hard. And you don't make it worse.
But it does.
But it doesn't get better.
Okay.
In fact, in addition to not making it better, I believe that you are aware that you are not making it better.
No, I know, but it's like that shock response, the trauma response. Of like I'm trying.
I'm helping.
Trying.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like a giant wildfire, and you only have like a single bottle of water, and you're like, I'm gonna help.
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Doc and Cap, second beat.
I'm running through.
Yeah. You get a little singed on the way, but you're there.
He doesn't care. Fuck. Okay, Matt, I want you to pick a number between 1 and 10.
Oh, 6.
6? Okay. All right, I'm healing Lynn first because he picked an even number. All right, that's literally exactly what it. Yeah, I am.
If you try to help Lynn, he will do his damnedest to put you off and be like, "Help him."
You're kidding.
All right, fuck that dice roll. I'm going to help Felix.
Sorry.
Fuck that. All right, yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try and help Felix then.
Absolutely.
Let me get all my dice.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
So, without access to the infirmary, this is going to be... I'm going to go ahead and say semi-temporary. That you're not going to be able to just, like... And you're healed!
I know. Yeah, I know.
But you're definitely going to be able to help significantly.
Yeah. 3.
Alright, so that is a D12 for shrapnel wound, D10 for difficulty. And the fire is a problem for this. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's distracting to have yourself be surrounded by fire while trying to save your dying child. That seems reasonable to me.
Doc, I feel like it's pretty form to leave your cure materia in the infirmary and not slide into your equipment.
Guess what? I have a fucking signature asset, asshole.
That's pretty neat.
Thank you.
Hey, Doc. You get a plot point.
Okay, cool. Awesome, I get that back.
I'm gonna re-roll some of these.
Okay. That's okay.
Oh, that's
I'll take it.
Better.
Okay, so that's a 14.
Okay. That's fine. So
Reasonable.
I'm going to list out all my dice for the recording.
Yeah.
That's going to be a D8 for mental or physical. Either could be, it's the same die either way. I have a D8 for the signature asset pre-war first aid kits. I have a D8 for ship's doctor, and I have a D12 for treat.
Good show.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that is sexy. Oh, I'd love to see that. Oh. Hey, does a 20 work?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn. And you succeed by 5, by more than 5. So you're going to get a D12 big damn hero die.
Yay. I rolled max on my D12 and one of my D8s, and none of them were ones.
Sick. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that Felix is stable.
Perfect.
There are going to be reverberating complications for this,
yes.
but I am going to go ahead and take. Let's say shrapnel wounds from D12 to a D6, and we can rename it later.
Okay.
But Felix is
battle
stable.
scars.
Yeah,
perfect.
Something like that. Cap, what's the plan?
Yes. I think Captain's first sort of like next move is basically going to be on the hunt for anything to like quench the flames. That's going to be like fire hydrant, any kind of like fire hydrant. What are they called?
Extinguishers.
Extinguisher.
Sorry, I just got like I knew what you meant, but just very momentarily, I had the mental image of a big ass red tube fire hydrant just in the middle of the ship.
Yes, I had that same thought.
Just like in the middle of the hallway, just sitting there.
Extinguisher was definitely the word I was thinking.
It's like graffiti on it because none of us have used it.
Or any way to like set off the like. I also imagine there's like a system of like,
so there's like there's definitely extinguisher like tubes like you would see in an apartment kind of complex, pipes and spigots and things. These eject gas, not water, because you don't want to waste your water on that. Even if you do have a fire. But they don't appear to be functioning at the moment. But you could probably fix that if you really wanted to by just, bashing it open or doing what you did before, like trying to mess with some wires, trying to hotwire something together. There's probably a handheld fire extinguisher somewhere let's just say there is one. There is a handheld fire extinguisher like halfway through the hallway that you can grab and use too. However you would like to do that.
I guess we'll try easy way first. If I can just reach to the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, absolutely.
And do
your best just trying to like put it out.
Yeah. At least make the place mobile for the time being, so that we can actually like get through.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you're probably still you probably actually grabbed this out of the bridge and you're putting it out like as you're moving down the hallway. I bet some along those lines. So that you're not just walking through the fire to grab the fire extinguisher, then walking back to the fire.
I would like to create less complications in this instance.
That seems reasonable. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and roll 6 for the electrical fire, 8 for difficulty, 6 for lockdown. I think it's just kind of annoying to get the fire extinguisher, and the 10 for on the fritz. No, I don't think on the fritz applies here. I will roll the 1. So you have an opportunity, and stakes are at 8.
8, okay. I forget what I can do with an opportunity.
You can pay a plot point to step back a complication.
Ooh, okay. I want to...
if you step back either electrical fire or lockdown, they go away. But you are actively making a roll to step back electrical fire currently.
Right, so that wouldn't make any sense. I'll wait on that. I won't do that this time.
All right.
So other things I'm trying to do. I'm gonna say
if you wanted to if you put it towards lockdown and you succeed this roll, you'll resolve both of those complications, just like immediately.
Then yeah, well, yeah. Let's do that then. I'll spend the plot point.
All right.
And then mental or physical? I don't. Those almost hardly even.
I think mental is like knowing how to put out a fire, and physical is getting up in there and putting out the fire. I think you can make a case for either of them. I think social. You cannot talk the fire into stopping being on fire. That's the only one I think really doesn't apply in this situation.
Okay, so maybe like physical operate ship's captain again, love her to bits again.
I'll give you love her to bits, but not ship's captain.
But not ship's captain.
For this
okay.
one.
Fair.
I'll give you yeehaw too. Though.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, then let me get that DA back.
This is still this as long as you are comfortable with adding that flavor to this action.
Yeah, no, this is Solace doesn't do perfectly well under pressure usually, but you know, like we like to take risks here.
Solace has had a bad day.
Solace is having a shitty day. Solace does act well. I say not under pressure. Solace doesn't do well under social things. Solace does better. They're a salvager. They've been through shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a. Oh no. Hold on. 6, 5, 3, and a 1.
6 and 5's an 11.
Yep.
So you succeed, and you get a plot point.
Yay! I wanted one of those.
You're welcome. Let's see, what's on your sheet? You don't have any complications right now? That's kind of
what a shame.
Stressed.
Yeah, I think I like the idea of making this
bad day.
I like the idea of making this psychological rather than physical. Any ideas? I'll open this up to the table. What do y'all think?
Panic.
Panic.
This is just a pain. No.
P-A-N-I-K. Panic.
No, can it just be the actual image, not even? Like,
yeah, hold on, I can put it there.
I'm familiar with the... I'm not going to put that in the sheet.
I want to. I want to very badly.
6.
You could, Cole, if you so desired.
Like I said, I could, but I am not going to.
Listen.
I want to keep the layout clean.
There it is. I mean, I can put it in.
The fact that it's the fine. I'll drag it into the sheet.
Yes!
Yay!
Let's see how well that works, if at all. It does not want to connect.
No.
Open link.
Yep. Panic.
I'm just waiting anxiously. I want to see how it completely destroys the layout.
Oh, because you have to edit the image and like.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't like GIFs, I don't think.
Oh no.
Okay. I honestly like that it's super low quality. I really like that.
Panic.
Silly.
Fear. Alright.
Gone.
It was worth it for the 5 seconds.
Yeah. It's in the recording too.
Yeah. Perfect.
Alright, yeah, but
so
do you take care of the fire?
Hooray.
Somewhat rushedly and hurriedly, and now that the sensors aren't all completely overheated, it kills the lockdown too, so all the doors are functional again.
Great. Cool. Do I have any actions left for how to...
That's second beat.
Yeah.
So we're on to third beat. Felix.
Oh, Mr. Third Beat.
I'm gonna go ahead and that Felix is stable and unconscious. Seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's tired.
Yeah,
he probably just bled out a lot. He just needs to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just needs to sleep for a bit.
Probably the same with Lynn. Lynn, let me know. How's this minute going for you?
Well, I think as soon as Doc takes over taking care of Felix, he like scoots himself back against the wall, and he just passes out.
Cool.
I think he's just done.
Excuse me. Doc will still go. And
you saw my
him.
fucking blood on the wall, and the floor, and in my room, and in this room. I'm not. You're not waking me up with a slap in the face.
It's everywhere. It's all over the fucking place. Oh, shit.
Doc's still gonna heal him regardless. He's gonna roll to treat Lynn.
Yeah. So that'll be the D10 shrapnel wounds. Because that got... Right, because Felix has got worse.
Yep.
Felix has got worse, yeah. So
D10
Lynn's
plus
is...
the D10 difficulty. And you don't have to deal with the fire anymore.
Electrical fire anymore.
Yeah.
He does still have burns, though.
He does, so I am going to roll that complication.
Thanks, Lynn.
You're welcome.
I'm kidding. Listen, I rolled a 20 last time. I'm okay.
All right.
watch both of those be ones.
All right, so that's a 16. No, that's a lie. 14.
What?
Oh, thank God.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, oh.
16's a pretty spicy roll right there.
16 would have been a bit like, oh. Okay. Same dice as last time.
Hey, Lynn.
Yeah.
Do you think Doc should have a plot point?
Sure.
All right, cool.
Well, I'll take it. Why not?
So, Doc, you get a plot point.
Okay.
I'm going to be out of commission for a lot of today.
That's going to bump it from 14 to 19.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Do you have a big damn hero die?
I do have a big damn hero die. And I'm also rolling 4 dice.
And just letting you
and
know,
I have 2 plot points.
just casually, as your GM, you can choose to fail. That is something you are allowed to do if you so choose.
You know, you don't need to egg her on any more than I already have.
Maybe. Okay.
Doc just comes out. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. There was nothing I could do. You didn't touch him. You literally didn't touch him. I know.
Yeah,
it was just a lost
literally
cause.
watching you, like, not do anything.
Okay.
God, it was just so much of a hassle, you know?
All right. So I am going to use one of my plot points to roll an extra big hero die with that.
Cool.
Because it wasn't the best roll, gonna be honest.
Hey, that's what plot points are for.
So I'm gonna use my D12 for this.
All right.
So much better. Okay. So added to that, a 14 turns to a 24.
Cool. And you succeed by more than 5. So you get a D10
I get it back.
Big Damn Hero die.
Big 10 this time?
Yes, because there is no D12. So the way Big Damn Hero dice work is if you succeed by more than 5, you get a Big Damn Hero die equal to the biggest die I rolled, which in this case is a 10, but in Felix's case was a 12. Did I freeze?
Not
nope,
for me.
Nope,
Oh,
you're good.
okay, cool.
Oh, she's typing.
Panique! We're all just watching the text chat.
Caroline!
Gotta know what happens.
Tension. Suspense. What will happen to Lynn? Find out next time.
Well, all right, so that's the end of the session. Well, If we've got some time. Lynn, you're unconscious now.
Sure am.
I have some questions for you.
Sure.
Oh, Lord.
A few questions.
Yeah.
And maybe more of a comment. We'll see. Text. Someone else is using Discord. What happened? Rip bandwidth. How long has it been since you worked with the Crusher, or as you know him better, Keegan?
Am I good?
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Can hear you.
Hello.
Okay. Hi.
All right. We'll get back to that, Lynn.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Take it.
What?
I'll take it. The D10. That's fine.
Cool.
We're good.
Sick. So yeah, you tell me how that goes. I'll give you the broad strokes of you succeed. Like you stabilize Lynn,
Yeah.
Effectively. We're gonna bring those shrapnel wounds back down to a D6. I think I'm gonna just rename the complication for both of those to be lasting damage.
Okay.
If you want to, if either you, Felix or Lynn, want to flavor that differently, feel free. Like, I don't know, sore back or pain in the shoulder or something more specific, then feel free.
I'll probably be a long-term limp for Felix.
Sure.
Shit.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah.
But yeah.
So does the trauma doctor thing of patching up.
He's
Lynn.
done this before.
Yeah.
Easy.
Awesome. Hey, have you seen like? Is this specifically something you've done before?
Oh, probably.
Probably. Neat. Like, for
I
whom?
imagine
Tell
he
me about
needs
it.
to
I'm curious.
You think I know anything about Firefly? Fuck that.
No, it doesn't have to be Firefly. I just want to know about Doc.
I think he actually worked as a war doc, like a war medic at some point.
Okay.
Probably has seen this exact sort of thing before. Not street samurai level, but like he's seen this.
Yeah.
Definitely before.
All right.
Not on his son, but you know.
No, I imagine that's a new twist.
Yeah. He's healed his son before, but not like this.
Yeah. Yeah. So Lynn. What was the question I asked was how long ago, right?
Yeah. I think the story I have in my head for this is like he worked with the Yakuza for quite a few years. And I would say like the middling years were the ones where he worked with the Crusher. I think the last year and a half, 2 years was with somebody else.
Right. Your boss at the time. Or do you mean like a partner specifically? Like you just had a
different partner. I think there was a bit of a falling out that happened between the two of us, and I stopped liking his methods. And I think this is exactly why, because I don't plant bombs. I go and kill the people in person.
Right. One thing that I
now
think...
you're frozen. Now
I'm frozen.
You're frozen.
Am I back yet? Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, you're back.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While you are unconscious, much of your past life kind of is very present in your thoughts at the time. And also something that comes to you maybe more presently, something that you kind of think of is Keegan doesn't really do hired goons. he'll plant bombs, he'll be sneaky about it, he does some profoundly distasteful things when it comes to getting the job done, but, like, he's not the type of person, because when you met before, he promised that if you didn't do what they wanted, he would come for you. And you've never seen him break that promise.
Shit.
Interesting.
So, Derby.
I'm lost.
Actually, let's wrap topside very briefly. Which is to say, you get both of your crewmates stabilized, and then in the next couple of minutes, emergency services arrives. So they're making sure there isn't any damage to the surrounding ship. They're making sure things they're basically like paramedics and emergency mechanics to make sure that there isn't suddenly a hole to the black in the side of the station. And along with that is Bertha and Sheriff Cassidy and a combination of security and emergency services to investigate effectively. And we can resolve some of that later. Derby, you hear alarms go off very briefly while you're on the underside. And you have managed to get away with those that were pursuing you, but are still somewhat lost in the depths of the station currently.
Good thing there's a giant explosion.
What's the plan? In the distance. Yeah.
Well, I guess first things first, Derby needs to find his...
if you radio the ship, you don't get signal.
Derby isn't radioing the ship right now. He doesn't know what's happening. So Derby, first of all, needs to get his way out because he knows there's trouble topside because of, well, he doesn't know about the explosion, but he sure as hell knows about the arrest and the murder. A lot of murder.
Yeah.
And so I'd like to start by using a plot point to create an asset sense of urgency, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
D6 asset.
Yeah. I think it's the first time someone's done... No, that's not the first... No, that's a lie. That's just an actual lie. It's not the first time someone's created an asset in this game.
I've made assets many times.
You have. Urgency. D6.
And now, I guess what Derby's going to try to do now is God, how can Derby find his way out? Derby has no idea where he is. I'm pretty much there's...
You can brute force You can just try and move enough to get out effectively. Like you just like start sprinting through hallways until you find the way out. You could take a careful approach and try and like navigate your way out. With, I would argue that would probably be with like survive or notice.
I think Derby doesn't do either of those well, so he's just gonna keep moving and hope that he finds his way out. All right, so that is going to be, I guess, a physical, correct?
Yeah. I'm gonna roll. So you're rolling effectively against Lost and Confused. I'm gonna give you a D8 for difficulty. That's stakes at 10.
Stakes at 10. Okay, so wait. D10 for physical. D6 for movement. D6 for sense of urgency. Is there anything else I can use?
Didn't you have a specialty in booking it?
Hightailing it, yes.
I'll give you that.
Okay, thank you very much, Cole.
Ship's engineer?
I don't have ship's engineer.
No, okay.
I am a salvager.
Right.
Alright, and what would you say the difficulty was set at?
10.
Okay. Fuck, I shouldn't have used that plot point.
Rip.
You know,
Tell you what.
Could I possibly, out of curiosity, I have a ability that allows me to turn one of my assets into a complication to gain 1 plot point. Could I use that in the midst of this roll?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Make it fun. Why not?
Thank you very much.
I'm glad we've set that precedent.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that was totally fine.
Okay.
I'm excited to see how that goes.
So the way I'm imagining it, Derby is moving, but his box of parts, like Derby carries a lot of stuff around with him.
Trails like breadcrumbs.
So his box of parts is just rattling everywhere. It's kind of heavy, and God, it's just not working out for him. So that D8 is going to turn into from an asset into a complication, and I'll give 1 plot point, and then use that plot point.
You said a D8 that's for box of parts?
Yes.
All right, that'll last for the scene.
Okay. But I will gain a plot point for that, and then use my plot point to then add my 2 from my D10 to get 12, because thankfully I rolled a 4, a 6, a 2, and a 1, so I just make it because of that.
Oh, you rolled a 1?
Yes, so I also get another
plot
point.
Oh God.
What kind of complication should you get for this? I could up box of parts. But that doesn't seem particularly interesting. Any ideas? Open to the table.
Is Derby still being sought after?
He can be now.
I mean...
I was gonna say, maybe he, like, actually runs into someone, like, physically runs into someone.
I think that might be a little much. Because it's just gonna be a minor complication. I like the idea of, I think I left this behind before, this is still a situational complication we haven't had resolved yet, but we can give this to Derby too, which is just breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs.
We've done this before, so yeah.
Yeah.
You leave a trail.
And maybe noise, maybe physical stuff.
Yeah, it could be all of the above.
Little, like, bolts and screws falling out of them.
You make it out of the lower decks.
And where do I end up?
Back into the like bays area, which is where the market and the ship bays and all of that stuff is. And you can see a commotion happening in the bays, specifically towards where the Lovelace is normally.
Okay, Derby sees a problem, but is now going to stumble into a situation or overhear something he shouldn't have. Give me another plot point, please.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
He demands it.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Again, you can deny these at any time.
That's totally fine. How do you feel about getting kidnapped by a Yakuza tough?
Oh shit! No, we need you.
Derby is.
I'll even give you 2 plot points for that one.
Derby, you know what? This has happened to Derby before. Go, okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where's Derby?
Yeah. So you pop up to the middling deck and you're just like, what's going on? And immediately just get like clonked over the back of the head by someone wearing a weirdly familiar mask, and dragged off into the shadows while the remaining authorities are otherwise occupied.
Okay, so now.
So go ahead and take two plot points.
All right, so I'm now from there up to 3. I like this. My resources are expanding.
They are. I'm trying to decide whether I want to give you an actual complication for this, or that's just kind of the scene. That's just kind of where we're at, situationally. I don't know if you need a complication that's like kidnapped D8, or whatever. I think that's just a good situational environment.
It's not exactly something we can step back or resolve immediately. I don't think.
Yeah. All right.
Kind of is.
So yeah, it's just kind of where we're at situationally. So those of you that are conscious on the Lovelace,
I'll just mute myself in that case.
The authorities are here. We don't need to play this out granularly. But my biggest question here is, how cooperative are you? Because they effectively want to. So the medics are gonna refer to Doc basically and be like, "Is everyone okay? What's going on? That looks like a lot of blood."
Yeah.
And the mechanics are a lot less concerned about your ship and a lot more concerned about the hold as a whole. Luckily, the blast doesn't appear to have done a ton of damage to the surrounding area. It was pretty focused on the ship itself. So they pretty much leave you alone. They're not offering to help with the ship because it's not their ship. Although, they also understand that it needs to be... That's a conversation for further down the road. And the Lawkeeps want to investigate, effectively.
Right.
Yeah, how cooperative are, like, do you let them? You're gonna have to do something if you want to prevent the Sheriff Cassidy and her squad from, like, getting on the ship and looking at stuff.
I so wish I were awake. I so wish I were awake.
And the medical staff are going to want to basically, like, take Lynn and Felix to a proper like facility, unless you can convince them otherwise.
I almost want to let that happen, but
you definitely may.
Yeah.
I almost want to let that happen, but the thing is, Doc is going to insist he goes with them. And he is there the entire time.
I think they're completely fine with that.
Yeah. And I'm gonna let that happen.
All right. Yeah, so you so Felix, Lynn, and Doc are gonna get to the station's actual hospital because they have a proper medical facility.
Exactly.
And to basically observe and stabilize and do all that. That's gonna come with some questions later. So Doc. Not Doc. Captain.
Never mind.
The rest of it. You may let them search, and I'm going to let you know up front from an in-game perspective that it's going to be pretty up to chance what they see and how much they care about it.
Okay.
Because here's from I'm going to give you some info from Cassidy's perspective.
Okay.
Lynn just did a kill on some people that were trying to kill him. She let you all go, and then someone detonated a bomb on your ship. If she was even barely convinced you were involved before, she's just sure now.
Yeah.
And saw specifically that it was Lynn and Felix who got hurt in this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also let you do it's not a binary option either. You could like help, basically, like help her investigate the stuff, and maybe in the process be like, hey, don't look at that. but more subtly than that. Like the things you are not going to want Sheriff Cassidy to see, largely speaking. The logs of Ada's memory.
Oh shit!
You're not going to want her to see that.
The
big gun that Felix
the big fucking gun that's kind of in Felix's room.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
And any other kind of assorted records of crimes. I don't know. What's the over/under on you still having some illegal salvage in your hold, generally speaking?
Maybe like anywhere from like 15 to 30% probability on that.
That was
like
far more than I was hoping you would
I'd
say.
say if you were
Yeah.
I'd say that we'd sell most of it, but you might
there's always going to be a little, like, I don't know, like...
You might find some in Derby's room, definitely, that he kept for himself.
Derby's a bit of a hoarder, and we don't necessarily always sell every piece of scrap, so...
Right.
There's probably, like, one tiny piece of shit with, like, a logo on it that we missed. It's just like, oh, you shouldn't have that.
Yeah.
Or more.
So you can try a full denial, but then you're not going to get any help out of this either.
Right.
You can cooperate, semi-cooperate, fully cooperate.
I want to try and make a quick appeal to her.
Please do so.
Yeah. Saulus is looking like a fucking kicked dog, of course, and it's just like, I want to make some things infinitely clear. None of this is my crew's fault. This is this is not their fault. This is not it. If there's anyone to blame, if there's anyone, you know, to take the fault for all of this, it's on me.
How do you figure?
I mean, I'm the captain. They're my crew. When they sign on with me, it's my responsibility to make sure nothing happens to them. I'm trying my best, but I'm starting to see that my best ain't good enough. As someone who's trying to do the right thing and make everything right. Sorry, jeez.
The wrong channel. Oh my god.
Silly. If you're gonna be conducting any kind of investigative stuff, get with me quick now. Jeez. I will try to be as helpful as can be, but frankly, I think if we do this, it's gonna get worse, and it's gonna get messier. And I would really like and appreciate the chance to solve this without too much else going on. So Solace will I don't know, like pull out like a space checkbook. I don't know what the fuck you like. We like say the word. I'll put this away and I'll go on with you. But if you'll just walk out of here, you know, however many units heavier, whatever it takes.
Captain, I don't want your money. I'm sorry. I don't think you're at fault. And that's not to say that I think any of your crew's at fault. Whoever was trying to kill Lynn yesterday or this morning. Sure. It's not your man's fault he got attacked. Right. And I don't think it's your fault that you got attacked now. But there is undoubtedly a connection now. I don't want your money. I don't want to ruin you. I want your help in making sure that this doesn't happen again. I got it. You got a duty to your crew. This whole ship is my crew. And I gotta make sure they're safe. Would you be willing to help me with that?
Yeah, Solace kind of, like, runs a hand through their hair and paces for a second. It's like, yeah, I said I would. I said I would. So I will.
Now, I would like to let a forensics crew in here. I'm also not... I know you probably have some stuff here that you don't want us to see. I've been around the horn more than once. I know what it means to be a salvager.
She's fucking on to us.
Yeah, she's using these types. She's getting in my head. Like, quit it.
If you would,
she's playing good cop.
How about just the exterior? See if we can get any bead on what they used, where it's from. Maybe we can figure out who brought it in. And so, you stay focused on keeping your crew safe. Do you want we can walk through with you? I don't care too much to get on in all of this. And she just kind of gestures to the Lovelace at large.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I figure there's not... I figures there's things that you don't want me to see. I figure there's probably stuff I don't want to see.
I can guarantee you that at least interior of the ship, you're not going to find anything to do with this case in particular.
That's true.
Yeah, and you're shit at lying.
A mask.
So
yeah, so like,
I think she just believes you. She's like, all right, would you mind if we did a sweep of the exterior?
You know what? I'm all for that, actually.
All right, and maybe we can get you a report of the damages and see if you can, because we're points at big hole. She's dead in the water right now. Sorry to say.
Yeah, you might not have much to worry about from the ship in the future anyways.
but we gotta get her in the air again if we want her off the station. So, unless you want her hauled somewhere, probably gonna want to get that fixed.
No, yes, please.
Then, I would recommend, so who was here when it happened?
It was myself, the good doctor, his son, and Lynn.
Alright, is that your whole crew?
No. We have one crew member who is MIA at the moment, out and about on the station.
Okay.
He doesn't even know what's going on.
Then while we're doing a sweep, you focus up. Make sure your crew's okay. Okay?
Yeah, Solace just like nods harriedly.
Alright. Sick. Alright. She like gestures to her folks. I think it's like kind of a mixture of there's a lot of job overlap on a station this small, so I think it's basically like a couple of the mechanics who were checking the exterior, like get up on those like ceiling cords I was talking about before with Bertha, and they start doing scans on the exterior. Would they see the gun through the hole into Felix?
Where does Felix keep the gun?
Where does
Somewhere
Felix
safe.
keep the gun?
That's
Somewhere
a
safe.
really good question.
I hope.
Under the mattress of their little like.
I'm just imagining a mattress, and then there's the barrel poking out on one end and the stock poking out on the other end. 'Cause it's just too big.
I like to believe he has some sort of like under storage area of the bed.
I would say everyone
Definitely.
probably has like closets or at least like little like.
He doesn't keep it in the closet.
Crew quarters on a salvage ship are basically built out of storage.
Yeah.
So
He keeps it hidden.
as long as you don't have it on like a stand in your
No!
room to admire.
He doesn't.
It's the
He
shrine.
On a
The shrine
display.
to the gun.
Yeah, then I think you're fine.
Sure doesn't.
There's probably a little plaque on it that says "fuck the police."
Fuck.
He just has
Duh.
ACAB.
Police.
He just has ACAB spray painted onto the wall.
1312.
But it's in script.
Oh,
Like-
100%.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I need a moment to think. Captain.
That sounds great.
What are
I'm
you
gonna
up
take
to?
this moment to get some chocolate milk.
All right, Chuck
No,
Dingle.
Matt, we can't have you get wasted in the middle of the session.
I'm not getting wasted. I'm getting pounded in the butt. It's all right.
In the middle of a session?
I'm very good at multitasking.
Apparently.
Anyway, here.
Anyway.
Wonderful. Oh my god, okay.
What's the
Jeez,
plan for
what did
you right now, Captain?
Yes. I think as soon as Solace feels more comfortable that they're not gonna like stumble into things that he doesn't want them to stumble into, he's immediately going to try and like start working on Ada.
Okay.
Just like trying anything and everything to get Ada back online.
Yeah. What kind of repair ship computers skills do you have?
Not basically. Maybe a little like Lover to Bits. Maybe even maybe even the trigger for Lover to Bits whenever you choose to ship Ada over the crew or yourself.
Yeah. I'd give you that. I'd give you both. I don't think I'd give you ship's captain, because this doesn't pertain to the job of being the ship's captain.
Right.
I don't think Yeehaw works super well here. So this is going to be a recovery roll. Right. Effectively against on the Fritz, which is a D10. Even if you fail this roll, you will make progress.
Okay.
But you may gain other side complications along the way.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd give you mental or physical. I'd lean mental, but I'll give you either.
If physical doesn't make sense to me, I'll go with mental.
Yeah, then go for it. Either fix or operate. Pretty exclusively. I don't think
operate.
Most of the other ones are gonna.
No, I think that's pretty much it. So lever to bits, and then the trigger for lever to bits, and then mental operate.
Could you remind me of the trigger on lever to bits?
Whenever you choose the ship/Ada over the crew or yourself, add a D4 to your dice pool and get a D6 big damn hero die.
Okay. Yeah.
That's pretty fucking useful.
That's a really good one, actually.
But it also means that I have to ignore y'all for a hot minute.
And you have a higher chance of rolling glitches.
Mm-hmm.
So on the Fritz is a D10. Difficulty, I'm going to also put at D10 because this is not something you do very regularly.
Right.
You are Panique.
Panique.
So I'm going to be adding that. I think. Yeah. So I'm going to get for that. Alright, so that's stakes at 9.
9. Okay. Okay. Shit. Seriously?
Right, bud?
Okay.
Yeah.
That was 4, 3, 2, and then a 1.
Okay. So that's 7 by default. You get a plot point.
Hooray.
Which you may spend if you want to. If you add the 2, that'll bring you up to 9, but that won't put it over. You could use that big damn hero die. You just got.
I could.
But you need to roll a 3 or better on it.
Okay.
If you want to succeed. Or you can spend multiple plot points, add the 2, and you add it and spend another plot point if you have it. I'm not sure if you do.
I have 2 plot points, so I could spend both.
And that would guarantee success if you wanted to. I think we also have decided you can spend them in succession, so you could spend 1 to roll the d6 and then choose whether or not you want to add the 2 or not.
Yeah, can we do that?
Yeah, I think that's how we've been playing it so far, basically.
So I'm spending 1 to add the d6, and then do it.
And then you can add the 2 after that if that still doesn't take it far.
Okay. Then I've spent 1. Let me. Oh yeah, yes, that was a 6.
Cool.
I rolled a 6.
So you succeed.
Yay. Okay.
So I'm going to increase your panic.
Yeah. Scared. Freak the fuck out, man.
And you're not a particularly well-trained...
Right, this isn't exactly...
technician. So I'll bring on the Fritz from a D10... I think I'm just going to bring it down to a D8.
D8. That's fair.
Do I want to do that? So, the way recovery rolls work, typically, is that when you succeed, the complication is supposed to basically just go away.
But that doesn't seem right for this.
Right. I'll bring it down to a D6.
Okay.
And basically you get the screens on again. And you can't see or hear Ada, but there is a log that pops up. Through which Ada starts sending textual messages.
Oh.
Can you all see the Ada's log channel?
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir.
Channels?
Oh, God.
Cool.
You do not have permission to send messages to this channel. But guess what I can do? I can react to all of them.
You can.
All right, let's get the Papegas ready.
Why can't I text Ada? What is this about? If I can talk to Ada, I want to be able to text her.
Well, you actually can, in fact. If you have a communicator.
Oh, true.
You'll be able to send textual messages.
I think we technically do.
It's basically like your phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Before you could basically literally call Ada as easily as you could call. I like to imagine Ada's kind of like the phone operator.
Yeah.
For those kinds of things. So.
Built-in secretary.
Operator? Oh, you gotta get to engineering? Okay, darling, I'll get you right there.
There's definitely a voice preset for, like, old-timey Navy officers.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, no, wait.
Holy shit.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
So for the purposes of audio, I will read out what Ada is saying, but know that this is being said through text, and the text is all fucky. Much like here, the video recording will be able to see how I messed with automated data assistant in the thing. It looks like that.
Funny. Can you hear me, or am I gonna have to?
She replies with, "I can, Captain."
Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Ada. Holy shit. How far back can you remember? When did you shut down?
She replies with, "Accessing." Maybe I should say it while...
I like the flavor of this, though. Oh.
What's a good reaction for this one? Minecraft B. Listen, I'm gonna use that Discord Nitro.
Great.
I love that it, like, stops being cursed.
Must be a Discord limitation.
Rip.
Ada replies with, "The last event in my log was you had just added some memory back to my core systems."
Okay, that's about right. There was an explosion. It seemed to knock out all the systems. And you seemed to be offline until. Yes, oh, wait.
Ada asks, "Is everyone okay?"
Yes, everyone is as well as can be expected. Lynn and Felix got badly hurt, but they're being taken care of. I haven't heard from Derby, but I think he's all right. I'm about to get ready to try and get in contact with him. I wanted to see if I could at least get you online.
Oh,
jeez. No, it was not Derby's fault. Jeez. This was the work of some bad folks that have been giving Lynn some trouble. They decided to take extreme measures.
Ada said, "Oh no, that was the wrong one."
Rip.
Ada says, "My apologies. I seem to be having some problem intuiting subtext."
Don't worry too much about the details right now, Ada. I can try and fill you in a little more later. Right now, if you can perform any kind of self-diagnosis, maybe run some repair protocols, let me know what I need to do to get you fixed. I don't want nothing to happen to you.
Mm-hmm. Ada says, "Running a scan." And then you see a progress meter.
Ah.
just a listicle of errors.
Number 1. Ah.
And you like stare at it, and it just
stays there for a long time.
Yeah. If you want to stick around, it continues with that little presentation in the console for the first time you see it move is after like 5 minutes.
Okay. Then yeah, the cells will probably kind of leave it at that and be like,
hourglass tipping over repeatedly.
All right, Ada, I have to go take care of the crew. You should still, I don't know if you can do it while you're running the scan, but feel free to shoot me a message over the comms if you can. If anything happens, if anyone comes on the ship, if you can still even sense it, any of that. My heart. My ship.
Ada says, "I will try my best, Solace."
Oh, but not Captain. Oh, damn.
Okay. I think, yeah, Solace is just like, cool, alright. I have to go. And just leaves. Bye.
Alright.
And it starts to ring up Derby comms. Try to anyway.
Yeah, so you ring up the comm. And it is answered by Someone with a very different voice than Derby.
I forgot about this.
The crazy thing is, I also forgot that Derby was kidnapped.
Hey, I got 3 plot points now. I'll be out of there in no time.
I hate you.
What's
Instantly
your what's your intro for calling Derby?
Derby
How angry are you that he's not here?
I don't think Solace is angry. Solace is definitely not angry. Solace is just like, Derby, where are you? I really need you right now.
I'm sorry. Derby can't come to the phone right now. If you'd like to leave a message, please say something after the beep. And you just hear, like, the click of the slide of a pistol.
That wasn't even a good one.
Derby in the background.
So cliche. Jesus.
Oh my
Look,
god.
You want to know how many times I've heard that been done before in this exact situation?
God, he's always like this, isn't he?
Yeah.
Are you agreeing with the kidnapper?
Listen, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I wouldn't change that fucker for the world, but like that ain't the point. Who is this?
Friend of Lynn's. Hopefully ex-friend. I'm just adding some insurance to ensure that I need to work on my speech giving skills, I suppose. This isn't my usual. Things usually go better than this. But I'm just need to make sure the bitch is dead.
Damn.
Anyway.
And if he is?
Well, then you can have your mechanic back. And if he's not, I'm sure Lynn will do something stupid, like try and find me.
Thank you for finding that funny.
No, I deeply appreciate it.
All right. Oh.
God.
Getting use out of this nitro.
Oh crap!
Club Penguin memes in my Firefly campaign. It's more like what you think.
I was gonna say though, it's kind of more like it's a lot more Derby trying to escape with the you know the what's the jackhammer emote?
Hold on. I don't think I have that one, unfortunately.
No.
I don't think I have that one.
No worries.
My immersion.
It's ruined.
Here you go. Just have fast roach instead.
Sorry, Cole.
So Derby.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would broad strokes describe your captor's status as distracted for the moment.
Go, Derby.
Fast roach your way out
Derby. Of there. Do it, Derby.
Have any plans?
Oh yeah.
Want to do something? Chill out.
Derby.
Play some chess.
No. Derby is currently doing a little something with his look. Derby has a lot of crevices he keeps things in.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
And it's not limited to his toolbox, which they definitely took away from him.
Probably, yeah.
Thing is, you never know when you need a couple derby poppers.
Pocket sand.
Pockets.
So Derby has been clumping them up behind his back, which I'm guessing are handcuffed. Give me the scene. Where is...
Yeah. So, you kind of like come to in this like dark side room. That's a lie. It's not a dark side room. You're in a suite.
Nice.
Like a fairly decent room. It looks kind of hotel roomy, right? Like it's kind of standard and bland, but like it's a room, right? Metal chair pressed up against the window with a nice view of the vastness of space. And yeah, just like hands cuffed, like through, you know, have like the chairs that have like the backs that are all individual spines. So your hands are cuffed like through that. And then just not electrical tape, duct tape. We still use duct tape in the future. Around your legs, around both your legs and the legs of the chair itself.
Yeah. So Derby has been slowly but surely...
I'm also gonna say like fabric hood, like a sack. Which it isn't actually... It's too coarse, so you can kind of see through it. Which is how you get details about the room.
So I can see the man talking.
You can see a rough silhouette of the man talking, definitely. Tall, not thin, but not Lynn. Like, not super buff, but also not, like... He's fit.
Alright, so Derby has been gathering up some derby poppers, and I would like to create a D6 asset big fucking bomb.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm sorry this is my solution to everything, but it works.
You know, bombs. That's all you need.
I mean, it was quite successful at taking 2 of our players out of commission, so it works.
I think Sense of Urgency and Lost and Confused and Box of Parts are all new scene, so I think all of those are gone.
Okay. Breadcrumbs, though, I'm interested how that plays into things, because people are looking for me, aren't they?
You know, maybe.
Possibly.
Let's see.
How could I know these things?
Alright, Derby has heard Lynn's name now, and is now Pike. His interest is Pike. And he says, Mr. Masked Man, actually,
he, like, covers the receiver end of the walkie-talkie.
May I actually, before I do that, may I make a roll?
Sure, what are you doing?
I'd like to try and figure out who exactly this guy, or if this guy has any affiliation with it, like a kind of no roll, if that's possible. Like, any good I mean, I'm guessing there's an indicator that he's a sort of Yakuza at the very least.
Yeah, I don't think you need to roll for that, though. Like...
Does the clothing give it away?
Mask, like...
Okay.
Expensive taste in clothing, and also well-armed, and is after Lynn. Like, I think if you've... And Derby isn't a super perceptive person, right? Like, he's not... Right. He stumbles into a lot of things, but also he's been around for the last while. I feel like if you want to roll because you think failure in this case would be interesting for Derby, you may, but I'm also completely fine with just giving you that information.
I'm interested in failure, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah.
You look a lot like my buddy Lynn. Oh.
Weird.
Sorry if I'm doing too many dice rolls here.
No.
I think it's funny.
More rolls.
All right. So that's just gonna be. I'm just gonna roll 2d6. Where's my other d6s?
I just want to reiterate very quickly. I don't wear an Oni mask. I don't have an Oni mask.
You do not.
None of you would
correct.
have seen it with or on me.
No, and you do have tattoos, correct?
No.
No, you were right. You decided very specifically not to.
I think I'm basically the only one who knows for sure.
Right, because you talked about it.
Yeah, and everyone else only has like regions.
You would be able to connect this person visually to the people you saw on camera attack Lynn.
Okay.
If you wanted to connect them to your larger conception of the crime syndicate that is the Yakuza, I guess that's what this roll is for? I don't know. Stakes are at a 9.
Alrighty. I'm gonna add I have a D8 for mental, D4 for no, D6 for worked everywhere, if that's okay, because Derby's worked at a lot of places, including protectorates.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that.
That's a 6, including a 1. Give me a plot point, please.
You get a plot point, and you fail.
How many do you have?
3. I'm back to
just
3.
racking them up.
I'm back to 3.
I'm so happy.
Point.
Complication.
Piss the dude off.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Derby's like looking at giving him a good look.
Through a sack.
Yeah, I guess.
Poking the tiger.
Well, I'm thinking too, like if this is a no roll, then
just
it has to
complications
be some sort of,
irritant.
Or that. I was thinking too, like if it's a no roll, then like false information or something like that, or like got it wrong.
Got it wrong. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I mean,
imperceptive.
I'm just throwing things out.
Yeah,
loud.
no, that's a good idea. I'm trying to think of how
Wrong impression.
I like. Yeah. I think
Like wrong impression.
Wrong impression. Which begs the case, like, what is the wrong impression? Who does Derby think this person is? Who he is not?
Derby thinks this is a former lover.
Okay. Hell yeah. Excellent.
Holy shit.
I mean, you wouldn't.
Are you okay with that, Lynn/Matt?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't be mistaken to think that there's a lover that's left behind
really
in the
funny.
Yakuza. It's just not the Crusher.
It's just not the Crusher.
Oh my God.
That's really good.
Wait, this is the Crusher that took Derby?
No.
Is it? Oh, okay.
But
That's
I don't
why I
know
was
how
like,
Derby
what?
would know that. Because Derby hasn't met the Crusher.
I was gonna say,
Or know who that is.
Yeah.
At all. And reasonable would be Cap. You've talked to
I literally spoke to them.
Yeah, did the Crusher speak back to you though, or did the Crusher just move you?
I think the Crusher said something snarky and then brushed past me very. I don't quite remember.
Keegan has a very specific voice. This is not that. This is not that.
All right. Second of all, I would like to use that plot point I just gained to create another asset.
another
I'm
bomb.
gonna call it Secret Knife.
Secret knife. Hell yeah, secret knife. Yeah. Yes, you do.
Secret knife.
I keep accidentally putting these in the wrong places.
Oh, hey, don't give it a big fucking
That is
bump.
not a complication.
No, it should be
is
an asset,
very
not a
much an
complication.
asset.
Oh, whoops.
Secret
That's my
knife.
fault. Okay, and I would like now, while they are distracted, while they're continuing to
There
talk,
you go. I fixed it.
to stealthily perhaps try and cut my bonds.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's going to be a sneak, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I'd give you sneak. It's so relevant. We said handcuffed, right? We can say it's a laser knife. That's fine.
Yes.
Sure.
I
Laser
really
knife
like
seems
the
like the kind of
idea.
thing Derby would have.
torch knife. Yeah, we work on a fucking salad.
More like a
shit.
torch knife.
So...
Yeah.
Little plasma.
That just makes sense to me. And you work in fine because you're a trinket maker, right? You've got like fine tools. Like
very much.
Sci-fi. We can
play in the space. Play in space in the space.
You don't need to be Lynn and only use swords.
Cool. So that's gonna be you're effectively rolling against this mercenary's ability to tie people up.
Okay.
So that's gonna be mercenary because that's something he does for his job. Plus labor, I was gonna say, because that's just like I don't think this counts as sneak or trick. Or all right, I'll give it survive, like knot tying, that kind of, or not. It's not knots, I guess. So
perform or operate. Oh, or operate.
I'm trying to think. Operates computers.
Oh yeah, right.
Perform is like a more social thing, like it's performing to someone. I don't think fight's really it. Because the skills he has is fight, move, shoot, influence, notice, sneak, trick, perform, and survive. How do we feel about trick? Are y'all going to give me trick for tying someone to a chair? Or am I rolling a d4 for labor?
For tying,
How would
weird.
Is trick social or physical? Is the question.
Yeah.
How would you argue trick?
Yeah, that's my question also.
Yeah.
I don't really
yeah, no, I think I'm rolling a D4 for labor.
I mean, survive could also work in this case.
Yeah, but it's not like rope and knots and stuff, right?
If you can argue trick, I
maybe
could totally see it happening.
Operate?
Because this is like subterfuge.
No, I would say that it's not operating.
Yeah, all right. Then I'm fine with the D4 for labor, and then he's got like stuff for his job, right? So he's got.
I could also see
mercenary.
Craft.
Yeah, craft.
Craft could also work.
Craft, yeah.
It could be like a subset of fight, but I don't like that.
This is a weird one. This is a weird sort of fringe case.
It's handcuffs. It can't be fight.
Right, because I feel like it'd be labor
unless it's literally holding you down.
But they would definitely know. You could give him like a sort of specialization in this, maybe.
Well, he's got a job, so he's that's what I'm going to be using for this, because he's already got 2 d8s in unprincipled and mercenary. And I think he's just going to be rolling the d4 for labor.
Doing what we're doing.
Okay.
And then
I think that's all you can really do.
the 6 for physical.
Yeah.
All right, so that is stakes at all right, 13.
All right. So I'm
no ones.
13. You said.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to take a D10 for physical in this case, a D6 for sneak, a D6 for a secret knife, and could I argue, due to the sort of how do I say? Unfortunate circumstances. Could I argue hard luck case?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Thank you very much. 4 dice.
Yeah, this is a very unfortunate situation that is not your fault.
And you said 13, correct?
I did.
Okay. I am going to use another plot point.
All right.
So I'm back down to 2. So wait, I got to 3, so I'm down to 1. And add a 5 to that, so it is now 17.
All right. So you're loose. And you said you were rolling sneak to do that?
Yes.
So you do so without him noticing.
All right.
Nice.
So you are free, and he is like unattentive. Do you take the sack off of your head, or are you just gonna? Is that your new look?
No, sack off. Sack is off.
All right, cool. So now that you've got a better view of the room, you can see him standing there. He's got the he's in like a suit. Without the jacket and the sleeves rolled up, so you can see these big dragon tattoos all the way down both of his arms. And you can see, like, he's got a bunch of equipment laid out on the bed, basically.
Oh, fuck.
Which is, like, a couple of guns, some blast charges, some, like, miscellaneous, like, gear, broadly speaking, a Cortex computer thing. It's like a big chunky laptop more than anything else. As opposed to, like, sleek, like, Cortex tablets. It's like, yeah, you know, it's a laptop. A knife, a cool knife. It's the Shoto, right? Daito and Shoto are the two katana. It's the shorter of the two. He's got a cool samurai knife. That is, like, very ornate and very expensive looking. And that's all kind of, like, laid out. He's got these, like, big cases for all of these things to go in.
Okay.
Shoto's the small one. Cool. One of those.
One moment, please. I need to think of something.
Also the mask. I think
right.
2 masks. One and one spare.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Alright, and now I'm going to do one more thing before I do my main thing, I guess. I am going to turn Boy Tether into a complication.
Okay.
That's still a thing?
And get a plot point for that.
Alright.
So look, I'm a bit tangled up right now.
Boy Tether is a signature asset.
What?
He made Boy Tether a signature asset, so he always has it on him.
Yeah.
Ow?
So Boy Tether, it's basically a magnetic harness. It's not like it's not Felix specific. It just turned into being Felix related because of when it was made.
I just really like the idea that it is still Felix related, and he's just, like, in the hospital and just, like, zoop.
That's a D6.
Yes, that's a D6.
Alright.
So I have two now.
And you, like, had that on your person. The more I think about Derby, the more I think of Mole from the Atlantis movie.
Yes.
Where he's just got, like, all this stuff with him at any given point in time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one moment, because there's one more thing I have to think of right here. I'd get a decent...
And also the scene from, like, that other animated movie where it's just like, alright, you gotta give up your weapons, and then just, like, keep pulling stuff out of everywhere. And then it's like, alright, you gotta go back, and they just, like, scoop it all up and walk off.
Alright. And Derby thinks that this is just somebody who felt very betrayed by Lynn. By some very bad blood, like, and it has to be very bad blood. I don't know how the relationship ended. I don't know how that relationship ended, but you know what? I think Derby thinks about sneaking off or just taking him out right there, but Derby thinks otherwise, and he says, "Sir," and gets his attention. "Sir, why don't we sit down?" And very specifically, holding out the big fucking bomb in his hands.
Sit down or I blow us both to smithereens.
No, just ensure. That's one way to look at it, yeah.
I think that's definitely the way he looks at it.
I'm on my camera now.
I think that's definitely the way he looks at it.
I know you've probably been hurt in some way, but why don't we take a moment to talk? Please. I don't plan on blowing both of us up if I don't have to, so please do not go for the weapons.
Is Solace hearing this?
You are hearing 100% of this.
Oh, Derby, no. Excellent. Derby, no. Derby, do not blow yourself up. I swear to God.
I'd like to roll influence, please.
I was about to say, I think this is roll time.
Okay, so let me start by arguing what I'd like to be able to roll. For this. Okay, so I have a D4 for influence, which is unfortunate, and a D6 for social, which is also unfortunate.
Okay.
But I also have a D6 from Big Fucking Bomb now, because I am effectively using this, correct?
Yeah, yeah,
And can I make an argue for Heart of Gold, because Derby is not going for the obvious...
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Thank you. That is my die pool.
Cool. So... I don't think Unprincipled helps in this scenario for the mercenary, but they are a mercenary, so this is kind of a situation they're used to. They get a D10 for social, and they get a D8 for... It's influence versus influence, basically, right? It's either going to be influence versus focus. Influence or influence versus trick, I think.
Or maybe focus.
I'm going to say
you
trick,
could also take focus.
Because they have a specialty in fast talk.
Are you sure it's not it's not going to be a survival role for them?
You know, that is very funny. It is. I think it's going to be trick, and they're going to be trying to like fast talk you out of doing this. All right, so that is stakes at 17.
Hey, Solace, you're also on the phone, correct?
Do you think it's reasonable to make this a high-stakes roll?
Yeah.
Because I think if you win, he does what you want. And if you lose, he makes you become unconscious again.
Shit.
Yeah.
That sounds like...
I mean, you just threaten him with a fucking bomb.
Solace, how does helping work here?
You would give a die.
Yeah, I don't... yeah, it depends on
You'd
what...
also have to say, like, how... I think the only way you could help right now is with influence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You basically have to convince the Yakuza tough that Derby is serious.
Oh, yeah, it's like, listen, please listen to me closely.
This motherfucker's nuts.
I know this man. I know this
Terrifying.
man. And believe you me, if he thinks he's got to do it, he might just do it. So please just...
What die will that give me?
I can give you a D8 influence sweet talker.
That works. So, alright. And I'd like to do one more thing, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
Turn a box of parts back into a... Actually, no, I don't have that box of parts.
It'll be in the room.
Turn that into... Please also turn that into a
complication.
Yep, and I get one more, so I'm back to 3.
Oh my gosh. You are just churning out.
That's good.
Oh
That's
my
okay.
gosh.
Okay, so I'm at 3. And you said it was 17, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 7 on a D8. And I can add and a 6 was the next half, so that's 13.
Okay.
And I will use those 2 plot points to add the 4 and the 3 to make 20.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm losing my entire mind.
He like sees you with... I'm imagining what looks like some tubes and wires and something that is very clearly a bomb. And you're just like, hey, stop. I don't know. You say the things that you said. And he's basically like, all right, let's calm. You sit down? All right, let's sit down. And he like sets aside the radio for a minute and like pulls out the chair from like the little desk they have in hotel rooms and like sits in it and is like watching you very carefully.
Turn that radio on speaker, please.
Sure. He hits the speaker button and like holds it out to you.
All right. Now I'm sorry for that we had to start with here, but the guns and the swords were a bit much for me, and I'm not I'm not the sharpest tool unless this is how I solve a lot of problems.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, I'd like you to just explain the story to me, start to finish. Who are you? Who are you to Lynn? And what happened? Just tell me. Let's talk. Sits on the bed with the bomb still in
Was
hand.
it a rough breakup? Tell me about it.
I'm waiting.
All right.
I know Lynn can be a bit much.
I'm Nico.
Nice to meet you.
And
I'm
you are Derby, right? I am just doing my job.
And which your job is?
I kill people usually. I handle the technical side of things most of the time.
Kill people for who? Like your fellow assassin? Like you? This is a romance between assassins I'm talking about. This is interesting.
He just kind of looks at you, kind of weird.
Captain, you ever heard anything?
Derby, I think you're misunderstanding your situation.
Then explain it to me, maybe.
There ain't no romance in any of this. This is more of a feud type thing. Am I reading that correctly, Mr. Nico?
I tend not to get associated with my superiors. I am given assignments, and I carry them out. He's speaking very purposefully, very calmly.
Ooh.
He does not want to set off the maniac with a bomb next to the window that leads to the void of space.
Derby says, all right. This changes things a bit. This changes things a bit. So, who are you associates? Who do you work for?
I know better than to say shit about that.
Derby looks out the window and looks back at his bomb. Looks to them.
Oh, no. I don't want. Hey, bud. I don't want to die. I would rather die.
Derby, don't press it too hard, because I already kind of have a...
Were those your boys? The two in the video?
My associates. They don't work for me. We work together.
Okay. That explains. That explains. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Alright, so now tell me explicitly what the feud is. What did this man do? What?
Hey, like I said,
don't know.
I don't get involved.
Hey, Captain, you're with Lynn, right? Can you get him out of his bed or whatever? You're in the ship, right?
Oh shit.
Derby doesn't know?
I think probably not.
So, there's what I was calling about, Derby, was there was a situation, and I'm not currently with Lynn.
What's the situation? Derby's now flashing back to the alarms.
Nico is listening very carefully.
Yeah, I'm trying to choose my words carefully. Mr. Nico, I suggest you hand the communicator back to my crewmate.
Toss it, please.
Nico kind of reluctantly hands it back over. Very tentatively, like if you were throwing something to a dog that was growling at you, like All right. It didn't bite me yet. All right.
Now, I don't want to distract you too much, Derby, but don't let your guard down. But I need you to listen to what I'm saying and not get this shit off a speakerphone.
But. Mm-hmm.
All right. Lynn is being taken care of on the station. There was an explosion that was caused by this group. They're Yakuza. I don't exactly know how to pronounce it. Yakuza, whatever.
Yakuza.
Yeah, Yakuza.
Yakuza.
That's basically exactly what it is. Yeah.
Wait, this isn't Murder on the Orient Express? Damn it.
Not yet.
Not yet.
New character, Poirot in space.
God.
Sorry.
Lynn is alive, but I don't necessarily want them to know that if we can help it. If anything, I want you to make them believe that he's already dead. I'm gonna try and watch after him, make sure they don't get to him. I don't know how I can help you, Derby. Yeah, you are, as far as I can tell, way out of my reach. So this might be on you again.
Derby very slowly sets the radio down and puts it back on speaker.
Derby?
He looks at the man and says, "Oh, looks like you've been a bit busy while I was down in the tunnels, weren't you?"
He just kind of looks around and is like, "Sure. Yes.
Yeah, I guess it would.
You're right."
God, there are things that I really don't like happening, and it's when people look. I'm willing to put away. I'm willing to put. You don't attack a man's home, sir. And from what I've been telling you, just blew a hole inside of one, didn't you? Derby looks at them very seriously. Speak honestly.
Sure.
What is happening?
I don't know. That's
well, congratulations. You have attacked the two things that I really don't like you attacking: my home and my family, and killing my family.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Lynn did.
How good at lying are you?
Time to find out.
Time to fucking find out.
Yeah.
Do you want... I'm going to give you one chance. Do you want to lie directly to this man?
Sorry, give me a sec. This is I'm sorry, did I just make a really stupid...
No, I'm just letting you know. You already know how many dice you rolled for social.
Well,
you added a lot to your roll before. Do you want to lie directly to this person?
Will it help if Solace just starts crying into the phone?
Captain, what's your performer trick?
I don't think Solace has to perform.
Solace is just crying.
No, like for mechanical reasons. I'm sorry I keep min-maxing this, but what is your
I only have a T4 in perform.
4.
How about trick?
Also a T4.
God damn it!
I was gonna think I have a higher trick.
T4.
No, I don't.
Well, Solace is just crying. I'd argue it's probably influence because I don't think Solace is being insincere.
Trying to be, yeah.
D8.
A lot has happened. A lot has happened.
Yeah, you may if you want to.
Did I ever get a big hero die, by the way?
Not yet.
Okay.
I have one. Can't give that to you, though.
Can't give it.
That's neat.
I guess if we're going with influence, then you get an extra D8 from me.
D64. Bomb. 1 plot point.
I
believe in you, Derby.
Mistakes.
Sure.
So
Let's do it.
all right. Set mistakes. Social. Notice. Mercenary. Hey, Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Derby should get more plot points?
Holy shit.
Is that indicative of you not rolling super well?
No.
I knew you were gonna. I fucking knew this was gonna. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. I want to say that.
I love it. I love it.
Lynn hasn't gotten to do very much this session. I want to make sure to get him involved.
This only happens once. Why not?
Right now, Derby, how many plot points do you have right now?
Not as many as he did before.
One, but I have more things to burn.
Derby, my friend, my ally, I'm sorry.
Being gifted a plot
My
point.
man.
But you get a plot point.
All right, cool.
My man.
So that stakes at 18.
Oh lord.
God.
Is it possible?
That's
Yeah, is it possible?
Yeah, it's
doable.
yeah,
Maybe.
it's technically. Okay, one moment. So hard luck case or heart of gold. Would either of these heart of gold would not apply? Would it?
No,
Derby
heart of
is
gold's a
giving
no.
Okay.
Because you're literally just lying to someone.
you're lying.
Yeah, not
Hard luck
exactly.
case. I'm in
I'd
control.
give
of the
you hard luck
situation.
case for getting untied, but I don't.
I'm in
You
control.
are
of the
getting
situation
yourself
here.
into this situation.
Right.
Okay. And I'm tricking. You said it was 8.
Tell you what. I'll give you. I'll give you the bomb for just
Since you still
being
have it.
unsettling.
All right.
That's about it.
Okay.
Whew.
And stake set at 19. You said
18.
18.
5,
Here we
5,
go.
and 8.
Oh
I
boy.
have 2 plot points, so yep, that's
Okay.
this is all I'm getting.
Here we go.
I get 2 more plot points.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Derby.
Oh my god. Well, you get them back now.
Yep, you do get 2 more plot points.
No, that's the thing, but at this point, there's no point in even spending the plot points.
Oh no.
So what? You have 4 plot points now.
2.
Yes.
Plus
That's
the 1
great.
should be
That's
3.
great. Interesting.
Okay, I'd like to. All right. I have more contingency plans to possibly give me more edges. I have
fine,
a lot of
but
complications.
if
I failed.
yeah, so
I failed.
Nico knows for a fact that Lynn is still alive.
So I have 2 more complications.
All right. Time
Yeah,
to,
and I get to give you complications.
Let's get those brass knuckles ready for Doc.
I'm gonna increase breadcrumbs.
Bink.
And I'm gonna increase breadcrumbs twice. So Nika doesn't like. He just goes like, okay, cool. What do we do from here?
What's your opinion on police and what? I'm asking you very directly at this point.
I'm gonna give you a solid guess.
I mean,
I'm guessing a professional hitman. How much I care for the legal authorities. Sorry, that was impolite of me. I don't like them very much.
No. That I assume, but as in, tell me what happens when they come, if they come.
Depends on the cops. If they're any good, I go to jail for a very long time. Maybe die. Probably not. Probably the rest of my life. If they're not very good cops. Other things.
Oop.
Derby, I'm gonna use one of my 4 plot points to create another D6 asset, if you would.
What do you want?
I'm
gonna mark all the assets that are last until the end of the scene.
Sorry. Useful objects nearby, meaning all the weapons that I am currently on a bed with.
Useful equipment. Yep.
Okay. Okay, let's see what happens.
Useful hitman equipment.
Alright. So,
Derby's the hitman now.
Time to finish the job.
And I'm gonna add another D6. I'm gonna... Actually, no, that's it. 3 is enough plot points, because that's what I need. Derby will say, Captain, how good are the cops here? Do you know?
Kind of hard to tell, to be honest. They don't seem corrupt, as far as I can tell. Sheriff ain't, at least.
Leadership's important. Leadership is important. We get the leader. Hopefully, the bottom rungs are good. I'd like to. God, no! I'm not going to risk another pointless roll. Captain, it might be time to give him a call.
I'll see what I can do. Should I hang up? I don't...
Stay on the line. Stay on the line, please.
Right. Cells is gonna start looking for the sheriff, who's probably still around, actually.
Yeah, definitely by the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cassidy's around. Is just like, oh, hey.
Hi there.
You look pale.
Pale and is also just like actively like again sweating and basically crying.
Yeah, I was about to say, no offense, you look like you're sweating bullets and crying more bullets. What happened?
I'm gonna hand you this phone. My missing crewmate is on the line along with someone else.
Okay.
She
kind of gets your tone and very carefully picks up the phone, just like, hello?
Hi there. Are you the sheriff?
That I am.
Hi there. I'm sitting in a suite with a bomb, for one thing.
Ah!
And with a professional hitman who tried to kill my friend.
Sure. So she's listening to Solace. You hear her go like gesturing to like her squad, who are immediately just like, oh, all right, and like approach.
Now look, I'm in a pretty nice suite here. Nice window, nice bed.
Do you have a number? There should be a number over the door, accompanied by a letter.
I'm on the inside. It's not on the inside. No,
it'll be on the inside. It just give it a look. See.
Derby looks at, glances.
It's 16A.
16A.
All right. And she like gestures to the people around her. She like writes down 16A on like a piece of paper, and is just like go. All right. What's going on? How can I be of assistance?
So I know everybody's gonna be in trouble with this. I know that, but either way, I just want to make clear. Look, I've been told. Look, I'm learning about a lot of things that happened in the past couple hours that I wasn't aware for after getting knocked out by this man during alarm bells. But I'm guessing an explosion happened, and a couple of my friends are in very, very dire, family are in very, very dire straits. And I believe one of these men is responsible, given their targeting of one of my family. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah. And I will explain things. Like, the reason I have a bomb was insurance to make sure they didn't just come after me and kill me. And I mean, if they do things, I do fully plan on using stuff. But look, things could go very wrong here. Sorry, I'm rambling.
Derby, no. Listen, I think all he's saying is that if this hitman were to try anything, well, he's gonna make sure that the hitman can't carry out his hit.
Right. All right. You know what, Derby? Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well, Sheriff.
Stay tight. Stay alert. Keep on the phone. And we will be with you shortly. All right?
All
right. And yeah, I think Cassie just kind of like looks at you, Captain, wide-eyed, and is just like covers up the receiver, and is just like, what the fuck kind of crew do you have? Oh,
listen, I didn't think he had a whole ass bomb.
God, I swear, God, we're gonna have to put fucking dogs on the floor after this.
I wasn't aware.
All right. Traversal of the station's a little complicated, so I'm gonna say like 5 to 10 minutes, but they're booking it there as fast as they possibly can. You hear a knock on the door.
Yes.
This is Cassidy's men?
Yep, I'm Derby. Come on in.
Would you mind opening the door? Oh, but no, there's security. They can open the door. What the fuck?
Yeah,
no, they like pop open the door, and like one of them, who is does not actively have a weapon in hand, like carefully walks in, identifies you, Derby, identifies Nico.
What a fucking insane hostage situation.
Yeah, they're not super jazzed about it, and you see like 4 other people in like bomb gear outside, like fully armed.
It says, it looks at the man. How many of you are out there? Out of curiosity. Looks
6 total.
Any of them armed? Look. Okay. Good. Derby, while keeping a hand on one of, pushes the bomb to the side.
Nico like instinctively looks like they're gonna move for a sec, and then like sees all the people outside, and is just like, all right, this is it.
Derby like puts his hands up and like just turns around and faces.
Yeah. Nico gets apprehended. You also get apprehended. And they walk both of you down to the station where you haven't been yet. It's the station. They're like containment units for the folks. They leave one person behind who is like taking pictures of the interior of the hotel room, and looks like they're starting to like get a feeling for all the equipment and stuff. Yeah. Let's take a quick break.
Yay!
I don't imagine this is gonna. This is gonna be much longer, but I do want to take a little break before we continue, if that's all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
Give it 5 to 10.
Sure, yeah.
After like 10:40ish.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Right, BRB.
Well, damn.
Heck.
That was some smooth shit, Derby. Damn. Holy shit.
Plot points!
Yeah.
Useful.
I was not expecting any of that. And it kind of like I was thinking about like, what do I want to do next? And I even sent Cole a message and I was like, have the sheriff talk to me. I have ideas. And now I'm like, maybe I don't need to do that anymore.
That was fun. Sorry. I like dice.
No, you have no reason to apologize. That was fucking me last session where it was just like, let's have this big hour-long conversation while you're here in this police station. So you are all good.
That was fun. This dice system is really fun. Just managing the resources is really fun, especially when you create what you need.
Yeah. Well, and your character specifically is very good at like causing problems for themselves, but it actually works out, which is like strange but great.
Causing unaffiliated problems helps.
Yeah. Just juggling the amount of shit that you're currently in and how many different spheres.
Yeah.
Well, damn. I grabbed a root beer instead of chocolate milk. I was like, I want something fizzier, and now I'm just like, nah, I want chocolate milk, so I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Everything okay? Sorry.
Oh, yeah. So I'm just going to start practicing rolling for fight.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling definitely other people are going to know now. Just a thought. Just a little thought. Okay.
And there's still people looking for Derby.
Yeah, there's still the people from the underground fighting ring.
Yeah, for sure. Yes.
Welcome back.
Alright, time to start practicing. That one was good. That one was even better.
You're using up your good rolls now.
I'm practicing Doc beating someone's face.
Oh.
Because he's definitely sitting in that hospital room right now. Just staring at the door.
Waiting for somebody to come out.
He totally expects someone to come and try to finish the job.
Or a doctor to come and say, your son is dead.
Oh no, he's making sure he's in the room with both Lynn and Felix. He made sure they got the same room.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And he is sitting there, ready.
Whoa.
He still has his burnt tie. It's like not even tied anymore. It's just kind of like drooping across his neck.
Loose around either shoulder.
Yeah, pretty much. He looks exhausted. He is ready. Someone's getting their face beaten in, and it's not gonna be him.
Oh shit!
Ada.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Hold on. New reaction. Where is it?
What was Ada scanning for again?
Just the general damage to her and
oh yeah, and Derby can repair. Derby's in custody.
Yeah, you are.
This is unrelated to anything, but it's cute.
Oh.
Wait, what is that number?
38,265, I think.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
I really wish, like, crew could comment. It would just be Doc just putting, haha, fuck.
Yeah, Solace just texts back like a frowny face.
I take it you are dissatisfied with my performance, Captain. Do you have any? Would you like to submit a complaint form?
38,265 errors. Jesus Christ.
Ada.
That's a bit of an issue, huh?
Ah, shit.
Okay. I am now in prime gaming position.
Let the gaming commence.
Which is just lying down on my stomach on my bed.
For a little while longer. I like to think that Solace isn't at the terminal and Ada is speaking to nobody right now.
We can text Ada, I think.
Yes.
Question mark. Oh.
You can basically query her console from a distance.
Oh.
She's figured out how to integrate the console with like a text bot, basically. I like the idea that this is just like a group text.
Then yeah, Solace will just tell her to go ahead and try to initiate self-repair. And don't worry too much about like I'll reassure her that we'll try and get someone to help her.
If this was a group text, I love the idea that the assassin guy, that Nico saw it and was reading it and saw was the explosion Derby's fault and didn't piece it together until the bomb was in his hand.
Yeah, that's great. I like that.
That's it now.
Lynn.
Yeah.
I think it'd be about now that you regain consciousness.
Sure. What? Paint the scene, I guess, and I'll react accordingly.
Trauma center.
Sure.
You're in the same room as Felix. Doc is nearby. I don't think there's any other medical staff immediately in the immediate area. There's a big droid-looking thing above you that's basically just an assembly of scanners and various equipment and things like that that aren't, like, attached to you. They're just kind of nearby, monitoring your status and whatnot.
Yeah.
You're bandaged up pretty tightly. They've got the shrapnel out of you. You're probably pretty lightheaded. And I think it's fair to say everything hurts. Except, like, your face. Your face is fine. Everything else hurts. You have yet to be you there's like a not a sedation button, but like a please give me the drugs that make the hurt go away, like yeah, button basically. But you know that if it you've been in a trauma center before.
No, I have not.
Never?
No, this is the first time he's ever woken up in a hospital.
Oh, okay.
The Yakuza do not do doctors.
Then
so
you probably wouldn't like know what those kinds of drugs would do to you.
Yeah.
Good thing there's a doctor in the same fucking room.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you can be two things at once, a doctor and an asshole.
Thanks, dickhead.
You're definitely awake before Felix.
Doc unplugs the fucking life support.
Oh my god.
Unplugs life support from Lynn, plugs it in next to Felix. Now Felix has double life support.
Oh my god. That was too fun not to say, sorry. Yeah, so I'm awake. What time is it? Because that bomb went off like
late evening,
around dinner time. Oh, so it's only been a couple hours.
Like, I want to say like almost midnight.
Okay.
Time is weird on space stations.
Yeah. I think he just starts getting up. Like he sits up.
It's hard.
He kind of, yeah, I'm sure. He like assesses everything that is probably poked and prodded into him, and is very disgruntled by this. I think after that he like notices Doc, notices Felix, and I don't think his eyes leave Felix. I think the guilt that he feels is pretty fairly evident on his face.
Yeah.
I don't know if Doc wanted to say anything, because now would be his opportunity.
Yeah, I think Doc looks over, finally, like away from the door, just kind of like hearing you shift around a bit. And just like sees you looking at Felix, and he just kind of sighs. As much as I want to curse at you and hit you right now, this isn't your fault. I'm pissed off, sure, but
I wish that were true.
Your fault.
I wish that were true, Doc.
He won't hate you for this. And
oh no, I've already internalized all that shit.
What would I even reply to that?
Lynn's like, I'm gonna feel like shit, and no, you can't make me feel better.
God. Yeah, I think he just sighs again and just kind of like is rubbing his. I swear to fucking God.
I didn't catch all of that.
Come on.
Yeah, I think you cut out a bit because I heard.
Come on,
Discord. I swear to fucking God.
Now.
I swear to fuck. Can you guys hear me at all, or am I just speaking?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, you're good.
I think you might have just been speaking a bit too quietly to be picked up for a second.
Okay, I'm on. Oh, there's my bars. There's my bars. I'm back now.
Okay.
Yeah, he just rubs his temples, and he's just like, I think this is a conversation for you to have with him when he wakes up. And he will.
I think you see Lynn's sigh of relief.
Just rest for now. Let this old Doc do his job.
I think, oh God, what does Lynn do in this situation? Oh, this is tough because he doesn't have a room to sleep in, but he doesn't want to stay.
Oh, you are not leaving this place. Doc will make sure of it.
Smashes
you
the
can
morphine
try,
button.
but you're not leaving.
He is gonna try. I think he's gonna be like, I think he like starts pulling shit out of his body, and is like, let Felix know when he wakes up that I'm sorry, and that I'll tell that to him a little while.
Doc is gonna slam you back down into that bed.
Jesus.
It hurts.
You're not
real
going.
bad. I'm gonna go ahead and use the words debilitating pain for that action.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking idiot, what are you doing?
Saving your fucking life.
Keeping me in this bed is not going to save my life. And what happens when they realize I am alive and someone strolls in here with an AK and fucks us all up?
You think I haven't done this before?
I don't know what the hell you have or haven't done.
Sit your ass down and just fucking sleep. I think Doc presses the button.
Morphine.
Better yet, sci-fi space morphine. And it's an IV, so it's real fast.
I grip your. I assume you're wearing like a long sleeve shirt. And I grab that.
Go ahead.
And I say like, I have somewhere to be by noon. So my ass better be awake by then.
By noon? Alright, this is me as a player not remembering.
I have a date with Keegan at noon.
You made a date with Keegan with Nico at noon.
Oh, it wasn't him. Well, maybe he'll still show up. You never know.
He's always listening. got a line on every line.
I'm not aware that Nico's been taken in by the police.
No, you don't know who Nico is. Yeah, you don't know any of this so far.
Yeah.
Right, so this is still very much in character.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to help Lynn back onto the bed because he was sitting up when you pushed him back down, so his legs are like dangling off as he's like from the morphine. He's never had the good shit before.
Good shit.
So, enjoy.
Morphine sucks, to be honest.
Yeah.
Morphine is not the good shit anymore.
The pain's gonna go away. You're probably gonna have nightmares.
Be very, very anxious.
That is not Doc's problem.
Right.
But yeah, Derby. Yeah, you're in a holding cell, separate from Nico.
Who is probably I'm only in a holding cell. You know what? That's good for what I could possibly be in. For what Derby could possibly be in.
They have attempted to strip you of every piece of equipment you have, which has been hard. That's a challenge in and of itself. I'm gonna say they're mostly successful. I'm just gonna put out the modifier that you don't have any bombs on you anymore.
Okay, thank you.
And the secret knife. I'm also just gonna get rid of all these assets and complications because they no longer matter. Doink. Doink. Doink.
I could just put a star, no bombs.
It shouldn't matter. I hope. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a lot of a scene there. I just think that's where you are right now. Captain.
Yes.
After Cassidy gets word that like her dudes did their job, she's kind of getting like live updates from all of them, and she's kind of to you is just like, you want to go back to the you can come back to the
station
with me, and we can get your boy figured out, or you can feel free to head over to Lynn or whoever. I'm gonna want to talk to Lynn soon, and Felix and your doctor.
Yes, I imagine so. I'd like to see Derby. I haven't seen Derby in hours.
Sure thing. And yeah, she walks with you over there.
But on the way, I'm gonna go ahead and call Doc, the communicator.
Okay.
Bling, bling, bling,
He
bling.
answers.
So they found Derby.
Okay.
Derby was held hostage, but now he ain't anymore. And another Yakuza is in custody.
How am I not surprised?
Just...
Is he okay?
Derby seems to be fine. Okay. I need you to be vigilant for me until we get there.
I'm not
please.
leaving this room.
All right. Doc, I know You say you aren't any good with a gun. If you can be armed and ready, if like,
Okay.
don't let anyone into that room that ain't a licensed doc.
I know. Which is funny because I'm not, but we're not.
That's the point.
Listen, I'm trying to make a joke here. I'm trying to make light of a dark situation. I'll tell you now. Lynn did try leaving.
Well, don't let him.
Trust me, I made sure. A doctor's keeping a very close eye on his patients right now.
I don't know why that sounded so ominous coming from you. I'm gonna trust that you got everything under control. I'm gonna pick up Derby. We're coming over with law enforcement. All right?
Okay.
And we're gonna be cooperative.
Absolutely.
All right. Click.
Yeah. You head over to the I keep wanting to say the precinct, but that's not how space works. Because because these people aren't even Alliance, right?
Well, right. Yeah.
They're like independent security, basically. Yeah, and Derby's there, and everyone else is there.
Glorified mall cops.
Yeah, but like mall cops with a lot more power than that.
All right.
more like Wild West sheriff and crew kind of law, where it's like there is a higher law, but you don't get down to that nitty gritty most of the time. Yeah, Derby's there. They've got a big case of stuff that they pulled off of him. And yeah, Nico's in the cell next to him. And Cassie's just like, I'm assuming you're gonna want to get him out of here.
Yeah, as long as he ain't being kept. I mean, as far as I can see, the man was acting in self-defense, even if it was a bit...
It's pretty wild self-defense.
He's a wild man.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
It's been a wild day. She just like looks over at Derby and is just like, you're not gonna set off another bomb, are you?
Derby looks up. Oh, no, I don't. I do not use. Yes, ma'am. Oh, hey, Captain.
Hi, Derby.
All right. She lets him out and is just like, mind helping me with a little bit of the paperwork real quick?
I suppose so.
All right. She's filling out stuff. It's mostly like ship stuff. Almost everything comes down to like ship and crew and license and stuff like that, because that's the easiest way to keep track of people coming in and out of the bay. And she kind of gives you a look and is just like, you got that
whoop.
Transfer of ownership document? Yeah.
I wish I could say yes, but it has been not even a couple of hours.
Yeah, no, I figured.
We were last doing this dance.
Just wanted to. You know what? Don't worry.
I will try my best. Now. Just.
Yeah. No, I get it. Captain and/or Derby. What kind of spot a Yakuza member trying to negotiate with a low-level security officer skills do you have?
That's a shame. Fucking Doc got that.
I got okay notice. Not great, but not bad. I got good social. I got, what have I got? Notice. What are some other? Focus.
Yeah, focus is all right.
I've got really good focus.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be rolling.
Should we both make some rolls?
plus perform acting. Perform acting. And
only one of us can roll for this, correct?
right.
Okay.
Or you can both roll.
I feel like one roll is kind of.
Yeah, that's fine. And then one of you can help if you'd like.
All right. So what's it look like for you, dice wise?
I've got a number. Oh, sorry.
Hannah?
You're asking me.
Yeah.
I've got a D10 in social, D8 in focus, D6 in notice. I'm wondering if I could use Mysterious Past.
Yeah, all right. I'll give
So
that
that's
to
a
you.
D8.
I'm also going to give you, because it's hard to. This person has a D10 complication, which is just imprisoned.
Okay.
Which you're going to get to roll with that.
Oh, okay.
I
It's
have
what?
a D10.
D10.
And what was your thing in focus?
D8.
All right. All I can give you is a D4 and all I can give you is a D4 in anything.
Okay.
But yeah, you have a better.
Got it. Okay. And I think that's all I got then.
Okay, that's takes at 13.
13. Okay. Oh no. Okay, wait.
You have plot points, correct? You can use one.
I do. But that's not gonna. I think I made it. 8, 7, 3, 2, 1.
8, 7's 15.
Yep. So and I rolled a 1.
So yeah, you spot. You notice that Nico's kind of like leaning close to the bars and is like talking conspiratorially to one of Cassidy's men, and he's listening.
I will walk over and like look pointedly between the two of them.
Yeah, Cassidy like gets up and walks with you and is just like, Johnson, what are you doing? Johnson's just like, oh,
18,000 credits is real nice sounding.
I'm just, just trying, interrogating, just trying to get any more info that I can out of this here, big gulp, this here, criminal, this here criminal.
Salas doesn't look angry very often, but like there's a definitive like hardened look in their eye right now. It's just like, I don't see a damn data pad in your hands.
No, sharp as attack. Sharp as attack, Captain.
I doubt procedure lets you rely on memory.
You know what? I think it's time for my break. He just kind of like starts slinking away. And Cassie's just like, yeah, it's gonna be a pretty fucking long break.
Uh-oh.
Just like, yeah. Yeah, no, Johnson breaks down in front of Cassidy. Cassidy's intimidating. Yeah, no, he got an offer from Nico, which he will be unable to refuse because he's being put on suspension for a couple of weeks.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and then she helps you finish up your paperwork. And she's just like, you mind if I come with you to the med base?
By all means.
Sure thing. Kira, you're in charge until I get back. If Johnson comes over, just punch him.
Real hard, like.
Square in the jaw.
Doc's catching feeling just for this casting, just from that fucking line alone.
No, Derby.
Motherfucker's clock.
Derby's coming with you.
We'll put a hand.
You get a tub of all your.
Oh
things.
God.
Oh, Derby like
Ask you to return the tub.
Oh yeah. Oh, Derby was like, oh, I could have used this. Puts it back. Like,
Can Felix's gun be included in this because it's technically still in custody?
Nope.
Oh,
never mind. Because I was gonna say Felix don't got a gun right now.
It's not.
I still have it. Shoot, can I like? Was he supposed to get that back?
When you leave.
Oh fuck.
Derby will look at Captain and say, "I really, really want to talk with Lynn." But
wait in line, buddy.
But is there any place you want me to be, Captain?
Derby, there is nothing I want more than for you to be right by my side right now. Claps him on the back.
Not the ship?
The ship will be okay for now. They don't really have much use for it if we ain't there, so.
And your cyber friend?
I'm gonna have to see what I can do for her. She isn't in much condition to be doing much right now.
I'll be with you then. Sorry for all the mess. I'm really, really sorry for all the mess.
Derby,
I should have been there. I'm sorry. I get caught in this trouble way too much, and I know.
It all is forgiven, and as far as I'm concerned, all this shit is my fault. So don't you be worried none. Just let's go see the rest, alright?
Alright.
Alright. You head to the med bay.
Where Lynn is like face down in the pillows.
It's a while after that. I assume at this point Lynn is lucid. And probably in less pain than before.
Yeah.
Even without
I'll
a
let
license,
you choose whether Felix is awake or not.
I think starting to.
Okay.
Wake up. Not there just yet, but he's starting to like kind of shift around.
Cassidy's still getting live updates on her tablet. Pretty consistently. It looks like I think she's being pretty open about this information in general. Because she knows that it concerns you. Which is they're going through all of Nico's stuff, basically. And she's got a techie on his computer specifically, who's like tracking through messages, files, whatever he can get to. Yeah, and she's getting updates from how that's going, what any prescient information and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As she's kind of approaching, she's just like, "Do you think we should post a detail out here?"
Oh, that's hard to say. It would look really suspicious.
And what if? And honestly, I wouldn't like anybody like Johnson by here. Be honest. You're whatever the hell he was doing.
I try and keep a tighter rein on my folks than that. At least I'd like to think that was atypical.
I hope so.
I'm gonna have to do some auditing.
I'll leave it up to your discretion if you think that your people are trustworthy and can maybe keep a low profile.
Yeah. I could, I know some folks in the base. They may keep a subtler eye. They're not going to be able to do much if shit goes south, but they will know about it sooner. And I trust them very much.
Then I will also trust your discretion then.
Alright. She starts texting some folks.
I'll let you know now. Lynn will probably be resistant. Don't hold it against him none. This has been not easy for him.
I'm not planning on pushing it. Especially not right now.
Hell, maybe with some drugs in his system he'll be a little more acquiescent.
I got a weird feeling in the back of my throat about that, though. I don't like... drugs and asking people questions is something I find pretty deplorable.
I gotta be hopeful about something right now.
Alright. You arrive at the room where the trio is.
Doc's still sitting there, Vigil.
I think at, like, any movement of sort of, like, being out of the room, he's immediately up out of his chair, but kind of, like, seeing that Captain's there, he immediately calms down and sits
At ease, Doc, at ease. It's only us.
I know.
Hey, Doc.
Good to see you, Derby. You doing all right?
Fine. Derby looks at Felix. Boy.
He's doing all right. He's just starting to wake up. It'll be a few minutes now.
That's good.
He's fully conscious.
Pry his eyelids open and his like pupils are huge.
Come here, boy. Dumps a thing of water on his head. You got it. Come on.
Jeez.
Nah, he's not that. He's actually extremely gentle with Felix right now.
That's good.
You know, he's just jabbing all the needles back into Lynn's arm that he ripped out.
That would have been done already. And Lynn is mostly compliant at this point.
Yeah.
I think when they walk in though, he's got like he's like, I don't know how to describe this, but you know when you like lay down and you have a foot on the bed so your knee is up?
Mm-hmm.
So he's like laying like that and he's got like his hands over his eyes. Just like laying it back on the pillow.
Mm-hmm.
So, is Lynn still like out of this world?
No, I think the morphine hit him for like 30 minutes.
Morphine's very quick. Morphine burns through your system very quickly. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably not feeling terrible.
He's mellowed out.
Yeah. But he's mellowed out, but he's also in his emotions.
I think Cassidy closes the door behind everyone and like kind of stands, like looks over at Lynn and Felix and is just kind of like jacket back, hands in pockets, and it's just like, hey there, samurai.
Lynn,
Oh, great.
Why is that so good?
Lynn, Lynn, I don't know what mess you've gotten us all into, or what mess we've been dragged into, what you unknowingly have done.
Derby,
But I'm gonna ask that you be honest with me, please, because my home has a giant hole in it. My boy here got hurt.
Derby,
and I don't appreciate lies, Captain. I think you know this.
Raw.
Yes, Derby, I do know it, and that's why I'm going to ask you to be gentle on Lynn, and if you have any ire, you better direct it towards me.
Just shut up.
Ask
Ask what you want, please.
Who are you, and what do you do before you came here? I don't ask this question. I know it's your business, but I don't ask this lightly.
I think he starts to sit up again, and like moves his hands, and you can tell that this boy has like been crying for a bit, just very silently. And he says, what does it say? Did you put the pieces together yet, Cassidy? He'd say sheriff. My bad.
Getting closer. I got boys crawling through Nico's room. Nico, man after you, Nico. Well, one of the men after you, Nico. We got him hold up at the moment.
Do I recognize that name?
Probably not.
That's kind of what I was
significantly
thinking.
Lower. This is someone who's pretty low on the totem pole.
Yeah, people I don't know. Cool. He definitely like raises an eyebrow at that then. Well, if the sheriff hasn't completely put it together yet, I used to be Yakuza.
Guess he's just like, I knew
it. Durbin nods. That makes sense.
As for what I do, I think the better question is, what haven't I done? And then he looks pointedly at the sheriff, as like almost like he's trying to say, like, don't press.
And
I'm
right.
here to be your judge today.
All right. And neither am I. What's important to me now is why are the people trying to kill you? And every one of us. Or peripherally, we might just be collateral. I don't know the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, you're probably not just collateral anymore. Why they're after me?
Steal something, betray. One of those two. I know these criminal organization types. I have family in them.
You know when someone's about to do something so heinous that the only recourse is to stop them from ever doing anything?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Cassidy nods.
That person was my boss. He was the head of that particular family. So the people who are after me want me to fucking die. They want me to burn. And I was hopeful that it would just be me. And then he looks at Felix.
I think at this point, Felix wakes up.
Fuck.
Right as he says that, I think Felix wakes up.
Derby's face softens, and he loses the serious demeanor. Well, hey there, champ.
Oh, Lynn is absolutely crying again.
So, I think Felix is just confused at the start. I don't think he understands really what's happening. So I don't think he says anything. I think he's just groggily looking around at, like, everyone and just kind of, like, a really soft smile when, like, Derby speaks to him. But doesn't say anything, because he's still so tired. And I think that's really all that he does.
Derby's not questioning you any further. Like, when Felix woke up, is like, this conversation became a bit more... Maybe... not have it in front of the boy.
I mean, he's a part of it, so...
Can I say that Felix was conscious for that talk, but was still not, like...
Absolutely.
I hope so.
I want him to have heard this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fully. But doesn't give the hint that he did hear it. That's all.
Yeah.
Derby steps back a little bit, like, and looks at Cam and says, not with him around. Like, he doesn't say not with him around, he just gives them the look. Derby's...
If you'd like to talk about it more in the hall, I can maybe fill in a bit more.
I can get up, I'm fine. Shut up, Doc.
You're fucking at
I'll come back.
Are you sure? Like, watches you try to like get up.
I think he puts on a convincing show.
Don't rip out the IVs this time. Just let me do it, please.
Can you be quicker about it?
I'll knock your ass out if you say anything else.
I'll punch your lights out, kid.
He goes and undoes the IVs. So, like, the needles are still kind of, like, there. So it's an easy, like, hookup again.
Oh,
but,
okay.
like, you're now unattached to everything, so you can walk around freely.
Yeah. He definitely, like, uses the bed as a crutch for a bit. But, like, we'll step outside. If that's necessary.
Sergeant, can you give him a hand? I'm gonna stay with my son, please.
Sergeant.
Okay.
Captain? Is it Captain? Sergeant?
Sure.
Cassidy? Sheriff. Sergeant.
I don't do the whole
I'm sure
military
Doc
thing.
made this.
Okay. Sheriff, would you help?
Sure
Would you
thing.
give him a shoulder? Thank you. I'll stay here with Felix. Calm me if you need anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Cassidy will help you walk out.
He definitely is, like, shrugging everybody off. He's like, I got it.
He's
clearly
hurt a whole lot.
Yeah, it's very apparent that it does, but
All right.
I think Cassidy refers to the captain.
Find a place to sit comfortably.
Yeah, I guess is there like a
there's
a nearby
there's a room down the way.
Right.
There's a room down the way if you need some private
a little
space.
waiting room. There's a vending machine.
Yeah.
There's a like snacks and a coffee boss.
Oh yeah. Wait. Do y'all know that room? Remember that room in what was the building? The 600 building in Columbia.
With all the writing classes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that room. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Tiny room with all the vending machines.
Yeah.
I loved that room. Actually, it's a good room. Had good vending
machines. It's basically
machines.
that, but this is like that, but for doctors. So it's like high protein snacks, caffeine, and water. And I don't know, like spicy shit.
Doc knows it by like the back of his hands. He just presses a button. He doesn't even know what's in it, and he's like, "Yes, perfect."
Amazing.
He has some on his he has some snacks on like aside for him. There's like 3 empty coffee cups just like lying next to a trash can.
There's a growing pile of like the coffee cans.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's quite a few.
Just like I can sleep when I'm dead.
That's basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can basically set up in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Cassidy positions herself so she's in the corner facing both of the entrances.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm sorry I took over the conversation, Captain. You need any questions? Or tell me, just tell me, please. I want to know what we're up against, please.
Nothing good.
Yeah, I've known for a little bit now. Not terribly long, but
Derby
after we
shakes his
left,
head like big sigh, just like, oh.
after we left Hermes 3 the first time to go off on our job,
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of let in on what was going on, and I promised Lynn that I was going to try and find a way out of this.
It's not your issue to resolve, Captain. It shouldn't have been.
It's damn well our goddamn. Damn well our goddamn problem. It always will be.
I know, and
You're
I'm
a part of this crew.
sorry
You're
for
part of the
that.
goddamn family.
Please don't fight. Please don't fight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm backing off. Backing off.
Things kind of escalated on that, first day here, and we booked it, and we had some distance, and we came back, and I should have known better, and he even told me that it wasn't a good idea, but I just didn't know where else to go. Apparently, while I was out running some of my own errands, Lynn was confronted while out and about on the station. He defended himself, caused a kerfuffle. One thing led to another. We get back to the ship. A bomb was planted that none of us detected. Bomb goes off.
Cassidy pipes in and is just like, it was 3, actually. Not that it matters a whole lot, but...
It sure doesn't, Sheriff.
I think Saul is just like... has to take a really deep breath to be like, all right? Yeah, uh-huh. Good to know.
So that's 3, and 3 of them are gone. Do you know any more that are here?
Are they still on the station? I don't know, but I have a plan.
Oh God, Lynn, you gotta...
So, would you like to finish summarizing, or would you like to move on to the what might be next conversation?
What might be next would be nice.
Yeah, this is basically that was I've caught you up to speed now, Derby.
Okay,
that's about it.
I suppose you were there for the rest of it, Derby.
Yeah, you kind of.
Yeah.
So we've been crawling through files, especially messages, and it looks like those 3 were the only ones on the station. They've had some. I mentioned we've had scuffles before, and it sounds like there's some kind of. You mentioned a feud. That may not be restricted to your friend Lynn here. There seems to be something going on in the upper politics of them folks.
Yeah, I'll say.
Always is, huh? Leon, there's a few names. Kichiro. Out of character. Kichiro is one of the higher level bosses. When you were with your previous boss whom you killed, your boss who you killed was on the same political tier as Kichiro.
Gotcha.
And she just says, it looks like that's who was hiring these folks.
No, that doesn't sound right.
With the masks thing was like a direct. That was like a plan of his.
It sounds wrong. Like, you're obviously right, but that doesn't match up with what I know.
It's what we're getting off the computer.
What are your other names?
The syndicate, the greater Yakuza syndicate seems like the higher ring. That's like who makes decisions about, I don't know, turf or whatever. They seem important. And they've got agents, Clara, and one quote, the Crusher, and quote. and Kichiro appears to not be a fan of them either.
That sounds about right. What's what do I want to ask? Got any last names? Got any first names?
No, just those.
I still haven't thought of a name for the like a last name or a first name for the Crusher. Like, Keegan is one of them, but I don't know the other.
But who knows it is the real question.
I just
assume that the vast majority of the organization, like you, knowing that he's actually named Keegan is like rare. Like, you are one of very few people that know him as anything other than just the Crusher.
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine that in like Cassidy's notes, he's always like labeled like Crusher, the.
For alphabetical organizational purposes.
You're right.
Did your communications tell you where either of them are currently?
No. Most of what we're getting off of is looks like not Nico's primary forms of communication. He seems careful, unfortunately for us, but not too careful. The only reason we can read out of their hiring looking for you is the message says tying up loose ends. From this Kichiro fellow.
That may not actually be just about me. So that's interesting. Well, here's my plan. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't know if he's actually here. But the Crusher, if he got my message, if it was relayed to him, if he follows through with it, I'll be seeing him tomorrow at noon to put an end to this.
All right. Should I be worried about that?
No, I think you'd rather want to be pretty helpful about it. I don't know what kind of tech you got. I don't know if maybe Derby can help. I was going to ask him when I saw him. And like, you're here, so, good for me. I need a tracking device. Something small, something easy to miss. Because if he's there...
That's easy enough.
I'm going to slip it on him, and we're going to follow him to his ship. And then you get him, or I do my work. It's one of the two.
Yeah, I can do that.
Just kind of relies on him being there. And I don't know if I'm going to get that courtesy. Maybe with Nico being in jail, whoever the fuck that is. And it doesn't even seem like he's part of the same cruise. So I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be nothing.
Yeah. Never hurts to be prepared, I suppose. All right, so keep tabs. You're probably going to be here for a little while longer. Not here, the med bay, though you probably really should be.
No.
But here, the station, because I don't know if the Lovelace is going anywhere soon. We got scans back on the exterior. It's repairable, but it's gonna cost you. I can help her. I can for helping resolve this. She sounds kind of hesitant about using the word helping, and kind of glances at Derby for a hot sec, and it's just like, anyhow, we want to make sure you're. I don't want to see your ship turned into a scrap. Exactly. I want you to get going where you need to.
That would be preferable.
I don't know if you want me to start sending people to get fixing and ask about checks later, or you want to have a conversation about that now.
Can we get a quote?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll have my mechanic send you a wave.
Thank you kindly.
Is there anything I can do for y'all? Before I think I'm pretty done here, as far as I know.
I'm good.
I think we're all due for some rest, maybe.
Yeah.
As much as we can get.
Yeah. All right. Send me a message if you need something. Have an evening. And she buys a coffee and leaves.
You want to go talk to Felix, Lynn?
No.
I don't think Felix is quite in talking condition anyways. Not yet anyways. I'm
Captain.
Yes.
I think he really wants to talk to you, but okay.
I'm sure he does. I don't think I could face him right now.
You will have a chance to talk at some point. Let's not push it right now. Let's keep our eyes on the prize, right?
Right.
I feel like this means nothing right now, but I am sorry.
I mean, you're already forgiven in my books. And frankly, there was never much to be sorry for, but that...
Well, I don't stay mad forever.
Oh. Yeah,
I don't care what people do. I don't care what family does. If they do something bad, I'll love them anyway.
If anything, I'm sorry for not taking your advice right out the gate. I was trying to listen, I was trying to do right, but I had blinders on. But what's done is done. And we've got to keep things.
Take any responsibility for this, Captain, you are being too harsh on yourself.
Well, we can shoulder all the blame together. I don't give a shit. Like, at this point, I'm committed to getting us out of this. To getting you out of this. I said I would, and I fucking meant it. So, whatever's fault, that don't matter. I'm gonna do whatever needs to be done to, like you said, put an end to this. I know you already kind of asked Derby, but I'll also ask on your behalf. Derby, will you help with this?
Yeah. No question.
Right. Do you think you can make this little bug, like what Lynn's talking about?
Sounds simple enough. Little thing in your clothes, little bump. You can sew it right in.
No, not a tracking device for me. To put on to him.
Oh, that. That'll be difficult, but I'll see what I can do. Make something a little sticky. Something you can get on them easily.
Alright. And anything you need for that, you can ask me. I'll see about getting parts.
Gotcha. Yes, Captain.
And not to pile too much more on your plate, but we've got to fix Ada.
Yeah. That I have not forgotten about that, and I will not let that one die. Nobody's dying. I ain't much software man, but I'll see what I can do, and maybe have somebody I can talk to.
I doubt it's gonna be easy or simple either, because
I know.
I want her intact. No resets, no clears, no
memory lost. I know how much you like them. Do you really think they're ever going to really be human? You really think that, Captain? Is that because
it's not that I think Ada can be human. I ain't as foolish as all that. She isn't quite that. But she is unique. And I don't think you have to be human to be a person.
And I'll fix her up right.
That's appreciated, Derby. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Is this the part where Lynn says, and not all persons are human?
No. Not all people are human.
Not all humans are people.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah.
That's all Derby has to say, I guess. Derby says, I'll go get to work. Y'all do whatever you need to do.
I'm afraid to leave anyone alone. I don't like splitting the party. Shit.
Well, I'm not going to give you much of a choice in that matter.
Oh.
Only
are you opting to come back to the ship? Are you allowed to leave? I don't know if you're allowed to leave just yet.
Me or Lynn?
Something is telling me that.
Oops.
Stuff I need is in the stuff I'm gonna need is in the ship.
Right. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna leave you in the ship alone. I guess you can choose whether or not you want to come back to the ship, but I have my doubts that they're gonna let you out of here easy like.
It's not like I have a bed to sleep on.
I could fix up one of the other rooms for you in a temporary stitch. Sorry.
I just can't. Don't want to go back yet, so.
Yeah, I'll try to do some cleanup.
I'm not talking about the ship, Captain.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, take your time, I guess. Derpy and I have got to get moving if we want to get anything done.
Understood.
I don't know if you have your communicator on you. I don't know if they let you have that.
No, of course not. I get nothing. I'm just in this shitty...
Are you still in just like a hospital gown? And
yeah.
Just, like...
just in this shitty gown. I look like trash. I feel like trash. No wonder I never went to a hospital when I was in the Yakuza. It's fucking terrible here.
Maybe I can see about bringing you some clothes.
Pretty boy without his stuff.
Poor half-naked.
It's tragic. Thank you,
Like one of the ass-out fucking gowns, too.
Oh, God.
Just to spite him.
Nice ass. Slap.
You got some shrapnel in your cheek.
If that were to happen in real life, it would turn into an anime so quick. It'd just be like exploding chibi head with fire coming out of all of the orifices.
Angie. Jeez. Terrible.
Listen, Doc's petty. I'm just letting you know that.
Gets into fist fight in hospital
with a patient
with Lynn.
Yeah. That's a real possibility.
Yeah. So, would we collectively be okay with rolling things forward like a day?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
I get to have my little chat, I hope.
Well, no.
No, shit.
I was trying to think of a better way to say that, and it didn't come up.
Well, why the hell not?
You spend from probably 11:30 until a couple hours after that just waiting.
Okay. That's an understand. If I'm at the thing, then yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. They let you. Cassidy helps. Cassidy's got like people nearby in case whatever happens. But it doesn't. You get a quote on the ship to help you out. Bertha's the one that's like kind of spearheading, or who gives you the proper assessment and all that. You're one of the few people that still has a well-paid asset.
Yeah, I still have the.
So it's Doc.
And I believe you have a plot point still, Captain?
And I think Ada has a skill for this.
Right,
or at least...
I was about to say. So the Lovelace has a distinction called fewer shares.
Don't
have
you can
to pay
spend
him.
a plot point to create a don't need to pay crew I don't have asset.
Yeah.
And with that plus, I'm gonna say that it's gonna take probably your entire. It's gonna take an entire. What was it called? A healthy payout, excellent payout.
Excellent payout, yeah.
It's gonna take all of one of those, plus the ability trigger to pay for repairs, and that's just for the Lovelace. That is not including Ada.
Right. Yeah.
Ada gets back to you after self-repair. And says stuff along the lines of like, and is notably still talking in text format.
Right.
And is pretty much just like, I've done all I can and I need help.
I'm trying, Ada, I promise. No, nobody's forgotten about you. It'll take some time. But we'll get you sorted out. Yeah, and it is just. Am I paying Bertha? Like, is Bertha kind of because she's the one.
She's
like
head of mechanical operations for Hermes in general. She'd know what to do.
All right.
She'd probably be subcontracting, but you know.
And that's using my asset in my plot point? Question mark? Okay. And then, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that. Oops.
And it seems like you're probably going to be on Hermes for a little while longer, collectively. But we don't have to... I figure at the beginning of next session, we can start at the point of we have been on the Hermes 3 for a while and are now in a place where we are both collectively healed somewhat, and the ship is ready.
Right.
If that sounds like an okay place to call it for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think Solace pays Bertha and is just like, so, what's she worth now?
Bertha just laughs.
That's what I thought.
It's not gonna show up well on the Carfax, if you know what I'm saying.
On the Kelly Blue Book.
Yeah.
Ship shit.
Shipshit.com. The best place to buy ships.
And shit.
And shit. and farming grade manure. We sell 2 things.
Glad I held on to that asset for so long. Jesus criminy.
I am now the doctor is the only one now left with that asset.
Derby still has his, but that's because he hasn't paid yet.
That's also fair.
Yeah, I might have to just tell him you can keep it. I'm sorry.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's a decision you will be able to make in the future.
Yeah.
All right. Stars and wishes. Who haven't I picked to go first yet? Lynn, have I picked you before to go
often?
First? Oh, cool.
We usually go bottom. Yeah. Not really. Stars. I like rolling dice. I like using mechanics. This was the most fun I had with rolling dice in this system so far.
And you sure did roll dice.
The plot points, baby.
Oh my god.
Thank you for. I'm happy I got to bend the rules, but
big brain.
Yeah,
moves.
I'm not sure if you're supposed to be able to use the asset to complication swap on.
During, yeah.
No, not during the on the. What's the special kind of asset called?
Signature asset.
I'm not sure if you're supposed to be able to use it on that, but I don't know, it seems fine to me.
Okay. And also stars. Goddamn, I like conversations between these characters. They're really, really, really fucking good. I thought there was great role playing. I think Dot. I'm really happy Dot got to shine a bit.
Yeah.
Fucking, I have a D12 and I get to use it.
Yeah, and more than that, I'm happy that they really, really contributed to the story. They really, really interacted with everybody around them, and because usually it's Felix who's kind of the heart, who we see playing a major role in interpersonal relationships. It's really nice to see Doc get in.
Doc getting pulled into this,
Thank you.
Yeah, and it was really good. Lynn, just fucking all around amazing. Captain, thank you for letting me usurp the conversation, kinda.
No, I'm glad for it.
It was super fun.
It was your scene. I wanted you to lead it.
I loved every bit of that. Wishes. No wishes today because that was everything I could have wanted.
My dreams came true.
That's against the rule. No, that seems fine. If you think of something, feel free.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go counterclockwise. Lynn. Matt. I'm gonna call you by your actual name.
That is also against the rules.
I am addressing the players, not the characters.
They're one and the same, baby. I don't know what you want from me.
If that is the case, we're gonna have a talk about safety and bleed and things.
Yeah. Sorry if I kind of breached that a little bit.
No, it's something that's hard to manage. I just want to make sure everyone is reminded that you are not your characters are not you, and the actions do not reflect their forth in either direction.
I am not a 65-year-old man.
What?
And
nor a 24-year-old boy.
Yes.
Correct.
That's why I love just throwing shit at Doc, even if it's not in character, even if it's not a real thing that I do. It's just fun because he would do it.
Yeah. I'll speak on this next when you're done.
Stars. I mean, wow. That was a hell of a session. I feel like every part of that was just really excellent in one way or another. I really what's the word I'm looking for? Resonate, I guess, with all of what Eli said about like everybody's roles in this and how they performed or what they did. I think it was just like overall it was a really stellar episode. Another star. I'm glad I got to have that final chat at the end there, because that was a hell of a lot of fun. And then wishes. I don't know what I wish for exactly. I just know
just
that like
the doc.
No, I mean, my wish for the doc is that like I hope that this relationship that they have, which is very strained and very like snippy, but like respectful when it needs to be. I hope that continues because it's fun. But I hope that like since I am playing an honest to God samurai, I enjoy playing as an honest to God samurai. And so I think my hope is that just kind of like it's my wish is always to like gook some mooks, you know, like that's a fun thing for me. So I kind of I'm hopeful for that in the future, and also where it concerns the Crusher. I think that is a good resolution to that particular character, but is not necessarily the resolution to that whole arc.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Sorry, just thinking. I said counterclockwise.
It's me. Stars. Wow. Good episode. Such action. Such intensity. That's it, like everyone else. That's basically all of my favorite shit. That was a lot of like heavy role play with a really good mix of roles that weren't necessarily like a lot of interesting roles, a lot of really good roles this sesh. Great character moments. Just high tier, S tier episode. Good shit. Wishes. What was my wish last time? I don't remember.
Happy ending. That's what you wished for last time.
I think that's still just it. I think I'm just like would like things to not be bad, maybe.
Can we just be a happy family?
Does not have to be a perfectly perfect, but would prefer not to have tragedy, mayhaps.
But this is the West.
This sure was pulling it out. Oh. I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah. I do have a wish. I want to see Lynn talk to Felix and how this goes.
Don't worry. Oh, don't worry.
It'll happen.
Oh, it'll happen.
I'm ready.
I'm not.
Trust me, neither am I. This also might be a thing, Matt, you and I need to workshop on together out of you know.
Sure. Yeah.
Maybe at some point.
Because I have thoughts on what is immediately next, and I'll leave it at that for now.
Yeah. Let me know.
Yep.
Yeah. Caroline.
All right. This is gonna be a bit of a long one because stars. I think this is probably my favorite session we've done so far. I'm gonna be entirely honest. This is like one of my favorite sessions I think we've done over all of our campaigns. It's A, good dice rolling, B, great character moments, C, great character moments I had no idea were gonna even happen, but like we're just great. One of my biggest stars, Derby, holy fucking shit. Was amazing. Actually amazing. I loved Derby's character this entire session. It wasn't just kind of like the like oopsie, I kind of got myself into a little lucky again. No. I was completely blown away. I think
that whole
fantastically in character as well. I love that entire thing, and I want to see more of that. Absolutely.
Chaotic good.
It was so good. It's another star. I really like this kind of like weird rivalry sort of dynamic between Doc and Lynn as well. I like that there's two very different like reactions to Lynn from both Doc and then Felix. They're completely different. But they both work really well, and I hope I get to see more of that too.
But you also still have a complication that makes you suspicious of me.
I have a complication with Captain, yes. I definitely have that. But
I forgot about that until just
don't
now.
worry. That'll resolve with time.
No.
He's a little more trusting because you gave like information to him, but that's also a thing we can discuss otherwise.
Funny.
One of my wishes, I guess, is, well, so much that's going to happen next session. Oh boy, Felix is going to have a time.
Oh, bless.
I really want to see some more character growth from Captain. I really want to see some more things with Solace.
Yeah.
Kind of to have, like, his moment now. Like, we've all had our moments. I want to see a really big one for Solace now.
Aw. Yay.
Yeah. I think Solace is a great fucking character, and I want there to be, like, that moment. But yeah, I want a little happy ending. That would be pretty cool. I like this family. I like this group of characters. We're all so different, but I love that. No, my wish, I want Ada to be okay. There, done.
Let Easy. Ada live. Hashtag let Ada live.
All right.
Hashtag give Ada the HAL 9000 death where they're singing a song as they slowly fade away.
Hashtag give Ada a gun.
I was just thinking that, Cole.
Listen, there is a big fucking gun in Felix's room.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
Give Ada arms.
Fit our actual arm, not like guns, just our like
actual
physical arms.
Yeah.
Give Ada an android body.
Mm-hmm. Turn Ada into a Gundam.
That's it for me.
Yes.
So Cole, your start.
Oh God, it's me.
Your turn.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stars. I'm glad everyone responded really well to that dumb little audio thing I made.
Oh my God, that's so good.
It was fun.
Y'all really liked that one, huh?
It was good.
Ada's log is great. Star.
We all love Ada.
You do. I love Ada too. Ada's one of my favorite characters I've ever played.
Mm-hmm.
She's fun.
Yeah, Ada's a lot of fun.
There's so many possibilities with her. I love it.
AI characters are fun, and you don't get to do them very often.
There's so much intrigue with them. Like, they're so underused.
Other stars. This is a very good session. I'm very happy with my improvisational storytelling this session. This campaign in general, so much less is planned for this campaign than every other game we've played. Just because.
Oh no, can you not hear?
Did I go away?
I went away for sure. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Did my internet die? Oh, wait, I can hear people again.
Yeah, no, I can hear everyone.
Fine? I can hear everyone.
I wonder if Caroline and I just got blasted.
I just got RTC disconnected so hard.
Oh.
Yeah, same.
Are you all in the same region? I don't know, probably similar ISPs or something.
I don't know. Some bullshit.
Maybe.
It was fine for me.
Actually, sort of.
Right. Eli's also in Chicago. So.
Fucking Comcast.
Anyway.
For now.
Yeah.
Comcast.
So what were you saying? Your start. This is a good session.
Yeah, this is a good session. I'm very happy with the improvisational storytelling going on in this session. Not just mine, but like everyone's. because this is I plan so much less in this game than I have for all previous games, and a lot of that is the systems that are in place for how this game works. And the other half of that is just you all as characters. Like, you can generate drama in between yourselves without me having to go, here's a monster to fight and a goal to point toward.
Mm-hmm.
And that's great. That's really cool. I think that's a sign to me of a really good group dynamic in general. How many other stars for this session? I'm glad we got to play as a surprise.
Yeah.
I'm glad we actually managed to pull it together for tonight. I was like, oh, we're gonna have to wait another week.
That's a big start for me too.
No, it's obviously not your fault. Like,
I'm happy we got to join. I'm happy we got to play.
Yeah.
You're right. It's Lynn's fault.
Oh my god.
Just everyone trying to be a martyr in this campaign. Just every single person.
It's literally just Doc being like, yeah, fuck this guy.
Everyone else, no, it's my fault. It's my fault, Doc. Yes,
yeah,
it is your fault.
Yeah, it fucking is.
I have no all to do with this.
You're all separately to blame, and also fuck all of you.
Yup.
Except you, Felix, my wonderful, wonderful will boy.
Listen,
Felix is
Doc
blameless.
doesn't lie. Literally, his thing is honest man, deep cut, gain 1 get 1 PP when your honesty hurts someone close to you. I still haven't used that.
You might as well have gained it. Went through that.
I really should have. I have it, like, I can use it, but I just never do because I'm like, I don't know if this would be like too weird to do.
It's sometimes weird to know when to like use triggers.
Yeah.
I think my encouragement to you all on that front would be, one of the bad things about this system, for me as a game runner, is I have so much less of an idea of what you all have on your sheets,
right?
Than I would normally. So if you think something's even a long shot, like, bring it up.
Right.
Like, I would not even mind if you just went through all of your distinctions and assets and stuff and were like, would this work? Because I'm gonna say yes more than I'm gonna say no.
Right.
Because a big part of this game is just rolling big chunky pools of dice.
Yeah.
Especially for things that you're purportedly good at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think those are my stars. Wishes. Fuck, you all would love vampires so much. Is that a bad wish? To wish that we play a different game at some point?
No, I think that's a good wish.
No, everything about how you as characters like generate interesting drama and are so intrigued by like each other's pasts and histories and interpersonal connections. Like that's just what the game Vampire is.
Do we Okay, I don't know if this would be a suggestion or not.
Yeah,
do we want to alternate games?
I've definitely thought about turning off and on and off and on and stuff like that. I don't want to stop playing this yet.
No, I
at least I don't think so, because I think we're all still very into this headspace. I think Vampire is what I want to play with this group next. And I'm very content to wait until we are done with this to do that. But this entire session with how you all did drama together just makes me internally go like, ooh, y'all would really get into this.
I more suggested it as not like we just leave this entirely, but like maybe like one session and Firefly, one session Vampire, one session Firefly, one session.
I think the problem with that is just momentum.
Yeah.
You kind of want to be careful with like.
Because we meet kind of like what, twice a month? It could be just kind of like. I was just trying to. Yeah, I mean, it's again up to everyone and scheduling and whatnot. But...
I've also been it's been suggested to me. I'm not sure how much I want to adhere to this or not, but that Vampire is best played for as long as possible in single sessions. So
gotcha.
It might not be a bad. This might be hard, but I think it could be fun to just be like, this is Vampire Day. We are playing Vampire today.
Okay.
And like making an event of it or something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have plans. That's kind of a weird wish. I just things.
No, I absolutely am interested. I really I want to read up, and I'd love to make a character for it soon, so I can get an idea.
I'm gonna give a real wish now.
That's how I used to play D&D with an old group of mine. It was 6 to 8 hours on Sunday.
Yeah,
it was great.
That's my Homestuck basically. It's running 6 to 7 hours.
I'm glad we went as late as we did tonight, because if we had stopped early, I would have been really disappointed. Today was
agree.
so enjoyable.
I agree.
Today needed, for the way the story was happening, it needed to be as long as it was.
Yeah, we needed.
Yeah, and it also in because remember how long we used to play Kyla?
Yeah,
we used to go for long
our early sessions of that campaign were upwards of 6 hours.
Yeah, they sure were.
Which was, I'm going to go ahead and say, in retrospect, a mistake. But they were great and fun, and I wouldn't exchange it for anything.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we can be flexible. That's something
exactly.
we can kind of be flexible with how much time we need to spend.
One thing that I think is nice about this game that we've seen in the past is that it usually has multiple exit points. So that at any given point we can be like, all right, we need to be done for right now, and that's okay because we're at a satisfying place to be that. But tonight I think was a very good length for the content it contained.
Yeah. We got pretty much everything we really needed to address.
Especially after being left on a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't do I do cliffhangers often? I was about to say self-evaluation. I was going to say I don't do cliffhangers often, but I'm not sure if that's true or not.
Not too often. Really. Nothing major. Nothing like what we had before.
I feel like this was the biggest cliffhanger that we've had, the most anticipated for me.
All right.
But I feel like almost every session, at least for me, every session, I feel kind of ready to dive back in. So I'm going to say for Firefly specifically, yes. But it might not be an intentional thing on your part. Or it is an intentional thing because it's episodic and you want to get readers or viewers back in.
Right. Well,
I am
not
an interested observer.
I think about serial television a lot while playing this game. When it comes to pacing.
Built for it.
I'm thinking very much about all right, when would be a good I have the scene thing in my head where it's all right, when should we cut back to this thing? When should we bring this thing up again? How long is too long to let this thing lie? I have a lot more I want to say writery stuff going on in my head in this one, whereas when we used to play D&D, I had a lot more game stuff going on in my head. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's just different.
It's just different. Yeah, it really is.
Different games.
I was gonna try and come up with a real want.
You also want Lynn to gook some mooks.
You also want Lynn to gook some mooks.
You just want it so bad.
I want to know what I'm gonna do next.
Big mood.
I don't know if I can help with that, but I have a thought of what I would like to do, because I know you said some time is passing.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely. I mean, it takes a while to weld a ship back together.
Yeah.
I was going to say a week.
Bless your heart.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Oh, shit.
Brain, please. I don't know, maybe I just can't right now, and that's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I want to eat something.
Yes.
I'm sure you'll think of one when you least expect.
when you are lying in bed mulling this session over.
Yeah,
again.
that's when
like
it's gonna
we're
happen.
all probably gonna do, because I'm doing exactly that right now.
I'm literally gonna hang up and text you.
Yeah.
God.
I want to know, maybe like what I want is a pulse check real quick on like some stuff in general.
Yeah.
It seems pretty clear that we're collectively having a lot of fun with this and the system and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would anyone else feel comfortable GMing a game at some point?
I'd be interested.
Yeah.
Although I'm inexperienced. As you know.
Everyone's inexperienced at some point.
I mean, yeah. Gotta start somewhere.
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
I want you to be able to play, Cole, and I want to see you play.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen me DM. I can.
I mostly mean that very specifically in, like, what am I thinking? Give me a minute.
You've basically been non-stop GMing since, like, shortly after Kyla, essentially. Like, there was a small break, and then we did Avernus, and now we're doing this. So...
Yeah.
You do not get to play...
And that's not including the other games that I play occasionally.
Yeah.
We did also do...
You're not my only friend group. I don't run a lot of other games, but I run some other games.
Mm-hmm. I actually have my my quest system that I really want to try and run, and I can probably make it work online. It would just be a lot of like keeping tabs with things on my end.
Because that's a game that comes with a lot of cards.
It's a card game specifically, but I can make it work.
Yeah, maybe. The other my hesitancy I'm currently feeling, which is not on any of you at all. My hesitancy is it's a mixture of like imposter syndrome, anxiety stuff, which is like, I don't want anyone to do it because they feel obligated to do it for me. Mm-hmm. Like, I am genuinely interested in do other people want to be GMing or GMing more? Because I love this. I would not be doing this if I didn't love it.
Yeah.
No,
and not just like it, not just tolerate it, love it. I this is the best part of my week whenever it happens.
Yep.
I love having something to think about in the background of my mind that is not stress-free. I don't have to worry about whether this is marketable. I don't have to worry about whether it's going to go on my portfolio. I don't have to worry about whether it's even going to be like good. It's just fun. It's a fun thing that I get to do with my friends. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I just if anyone wants to DM or wants to be DMing more, I would like to be a advocator is the wrong word. Advocate is the wrong word. Enabler of that.
Yeah.
And if not, that's also super fine. Because I love this.
I probably wouldn't do anything immediately, just because I am trying to help possibly run a game on my own with a different group. So that's taking a lot of my time and energy right now.
It does sound like you've got a lot of RPG stuff going on.
I am in 3 separate groups. This is one of them. Mm-hmm. And the other 2 meet either every week or every other week. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's an unfair question. B, I would never ask you to do anything like that.
I'm also
it was a joke. I want to say it was
different systems right now. No, fuck the other guys. You guys are the only ones I need.
You're the only one for me.
So yeah, I'm doing 3 different things, and I definitely, even though we don't meet as often as the other ones do, I always have a blast for sure.
Same. I'm not gonna lie, I was really disappointed when we had to reschedule for today. Yeah, I was like, my God, I so wanted to play tonight, and then you came on. I saw your message this morning, and I was like, "Fuck yes!" I hope everyone's still free.
Yeah.
Luckily,
so I was
on short notice,
really afraid.
I was just gonna say, luckily, when people cancel on short notice, they usually don't have time to make other plans. So if it's back on the menu again.
I was really afraid we were going to have to hold it off just because my availability for this weekend was supposed to be really fucking bad. And then the COVID scare happened, and it freed up literally my entire week.
God.
So, it's all good.
Yeah, and sorry about last week, too. Just...
It happened.
There's a lot going on. There was a lot going on that day.
It was on fire. It's okay.
Yeah, it was... A lot happened that day, huh?
Well, because Hannah and I were hanging out in a call because I was having anxiety.
Yeah,
I needed to talk to someone. And then I realized it was 2 hours before the session, and I was just like, "Oh, I can't today. Oh no, that's not gonna work." And I did all the prep.
I'll be honest, I was kind of really happy that we didn't do it last week, because that point I was so tired from that day. It literally, we're still recording, it's fine. We lost 3 residents that day. So I was like really out of it. So
sorry, fam.
Yeah, it's okay. So,
and also, like, I want to extend that courtesy to everyone else too, of just like, if you're not having it, that's fine. That's super okay. Like, I want to make sure everyone's in a healthy place emotionally, and I understand that while this is a fun thing that we do with friends, it also takes a lot of effort. This is a high effort activity and a high focus activity, and I super know what it's like to not be there, be able to do it.
I feel kind of bad about that because I don't see it as high effort for myself. I think because I enjoy it so much, it feels very natural to be like, I'm feeling like shit right now, but I'm gonna go have a lot of fun with my friends.
And that's totally fine, because that's how you play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad we're your outlet. And outlet.
Well, glad that this helps you feel good.
Yeah, it's like, and I don't have to talk about anything. I just get to hang out, and I enjoy myself. Yeah. So I appreciate all of you, essentially.
I appreciate you. I miss you, Matt. I wish we got to hang out more.
Big gay road trip.
Oh my God.
Ooh, that sounds great.
Big gay road trip. We're just gonna play I'm gonna DM while driving.
Hell yeah.
If you ever been on a highway road, I would absolutely do that too.
Oh, 100%.
Just like sit in the car and just DM something.
That's what cruise control was made for.
Absolutely.
Combine road quest with fucking
Yes.
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
Record the whole thing.
Yeah, set up some cameras on the dash.
God, cars are awful for catching audio, though.
What are you, some kind of goddamn
We just got the
LARPers?
Blue Yeti set up in the middle of the car, and it's only catching like a third of what the person next to it is saying.
They'll have to be like mic'd.
Everyone's got lav mics.
We're off. It's fucking off of like a dash cam. That's all like the camera is.
That'd be really funny. Yeah.
Dice would be a fucking nightmare.
That would be a dream.
That's what apps are for.
Don't worry.
Actually, I bet you wouldn't have that much of a problem rolling dice on highways. Like,
nah.
Yeah. Granted, I'm thinking like Route 66 highways. Like you drive out into the expanse of the western frontier on a flat road.
Hey Cole, maybe when you finish Backwater Gospel, we can Go across Route 66 and play
we
it.
drive out to one of the plateaus and just play on top of it under the stars. And drink cactus juice.
Hell yeah.
Heavily alcoholic cactus juice.
Hell yeah.
A dream.
Just don't get too
It's the
dehydrated.
quenchiest.
It's the it'll quench you.
It'll quench.
That sounds weird. I don't know if I like that.
It's fucking Avatar.
God.
Oh my god, it is, isn't it?
It is. It sure is.
What would be the opportune fucking road for that? Now I'm interested.
I think if I was playing Backorder Gospel, I'd rather play it in a swamp.
Yeah.
Like
Go down.
a cabin in like northern Florida.
Go down to Louisiana.
My turf.
Yeah, honestly, or honestly, like in the mountains, like in where I would love to play it in the Blue Ridge Mountains, specifically, because they're absolutely stunning.
It's beautiful here,
and there are
it's
really
gorgeous.
nice cabins up there that aren't that expensive.
No, it's super cheap to do anything down here. It's super cheap
compared
to anything else.
I would love that. Like, all right, we've got a cabin for 2 weeks. We're just gonna play all the RPGs.
Yeah,
we're gonna have our own masquerade.
I'd love that.
Oh my.
We're gonna
costume.
No.
That would be too much.
No, I just had some thoughts.
I was joking.
Of different communities doing that.
Anyway.
I was joking.
Bonk.
I apologize.
Hold on, where's the horny hammer? Where's the horny hammer?
What were we talking about?
It doesn't matter anymore because this is where we're at.
It sure is 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was about
to
say maybe it's time to be done. That was a great session. Thank you all for playing as always. I'll be throwing a When Is Good up on. I think I've started doing just 1 week because that seems easier for everyone.
It's harder to.
So I'll probably post that on like Saturday.
Yeah.
Sure.
Feel free to talk sooner or later, all of the time. I'm always free. I'm always free. Please, dear God, talk to me.
Help.
Help.
Always in the couch.
Yeah, I'm also in the couch pretty frequently. Less so lately because of reasons.
We have a Minecraft server now.
We do have a Minecraft server now.
Nice.
It's a bit of a mess, and I love it.
There's a lot of different.
I want this on the record. I want this on the recording. Eli, what the fuck are you making?
What?
You cut out so perfectly.
Eli.
I cut out Eli.
I kind of love that it cut out.
Eli, what in the god hell are you making? Am I allowed to know? Do you know?
I know what I'm making. It is beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, I figured.
Eli's just making a fucking superstructure.
See, I have no context for this, and I think that's even better.
I don't either. So yeah, we'll find out, huh?
Are you trying to become God? Are you God? You have to tell me if you're God. That's the rules. That's your rules.
That's the rules.
No, I am not God, but I would like to become him.
What
Oh
the hell
boy.
is going on?
Eli is trying to touch the heavens.
Eli's making a new Babel.
Well, you learn from the stories of old. You learn from the story of Babel. You learn from Daedalus and the other one.
And you say, those guys were punk bitches. I'm going to make it actually happen this time around.
Exactly. Precisely where I was going with that.
I'm better than them.
Damn.
All right.
Rip to them, but I'm built different.
He's just built different.
All right. Let's make it be over.
All right.
I'm gonna stop the recording now.